Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense. Listen, we have you on because every other episode we just talk at each other. So, you can talk as much as you want. It's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does.
Yep.
Then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So,
except for that's the heart, Tim, and that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
Oh.
No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
If anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time.
Funny thing, if you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
it was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they had like they had a Native American character on there. They had they had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
so you're
cool
saying it
show.
doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
does not at all.
It doesn't look fit full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
You got it.
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other? There you go.
Talked about it.
I've been
We've
thinking
talked
that,
about
but
it.
I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about
I'm
this
still at
for
shit.
years,
I can't
man.
fight anybody right now.
I
probably
am
used to a
so
9-year-old right
down.
now.
I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny. And I love I see him. I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim. And I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously. And that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They were hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of the next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough. And that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at my microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know
Spanish, you monster. But you didn't put me on because you wanted to talk wrestling. He had two. I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think these both of his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like Junior Dos Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot. And he's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fine. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How
bad would it be if you got
MMA fight, bro?
Killed in the cage. You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
And with that, we're here, folks. Bro Plata, Tim Danko, Thomas Pope, Ray Highclack. We got Blake Bulletproof Troop coming up. He is getting set. He just messaged me. and I'm very, very excited to have this guy on. Followed a lot of his career off of Addicted to the UFC on Facebook, so it's going to be kind of fun, Tim. This is going to be fun. How are you, buddy?
Sounds like a lame group. I'm pretty pissed off because my fucking sound's not working again. And fucking the whole intro, my shit was freezing. So I didn't know if it was going to work by the time we went live or not. So I don't, is it fine?
Yes.
Is it working? Fine. Now I'm fucking pissed off about the sound, which I always get pissed off about the sound. Don't tell me to be calm. I'm fucking pissed.
Bring it down.
No, you tell me to be, I will backhand you through the screen.
Okay, try it, bitch. Try it. What you got? You got nothing. Nothing.
Well, I would drive up there to slap you, but by the time I got up there, I'd be tired and wouldn't remember why I wanted to slap you in the first place.
Make sure all your lights are on. So fun. Well, we are Bro Plata, and it's Tuesday. Do you know what that means? Nonsense! Yay! Tim's gone. I don't know what happened with Tim. Tim is out. Tim just fell off the high.
Going on?
I don't know, man. It does, Paul. It does. High Clack and Danko, attorneys at law. You just the attorneys at law. Make it Harvey Birdman. Why not? You had a door issue, didn't you? What happened?
The latch on the outside door. Had to fix it. That's all. No, everything in this place is going to be the way it was when I moved in, so everything's gonna work.
Good. How's it sound for you, Tim? Now,
fucking garbage.
Oh Lord, what happened?
I don't know. It's the same. It's just I have to turn it up super loud to hear you guys, and I hear myself too much, right? So I can't fix it. I can't fix it. I've been trying. I can't fix it. So
plug it into the laptop. I don't know.
You think I haven't tried that, Ray? This has been happening a lot. I've tried everything. Right?
Have you turned?
Turn it up and on again. I've done. That's what I just did.
Well, do you press the power button and then reset it and then do it again, sir? I believe that's what all tech people do.
I did all that, Ray.
I'm getting the I sent Blake the StreamYard link. I sent him twice.
We have a lot of shit to talk about besides that.
Oh yeah, dude.
Also, Thomas, Hosey didn't hit enough home run pitches yesterday.
I know.
I watched it until he was done, and then I'm like, oh, that's enough of that. I don't like the home run derby at all. I only watch it when the last time I watched it was when Santana was in it. I don't find it entertaining. I think it's dumb.
Really?
I mean, it's entertaining.
No, it's entertaining. Baseball, actual fucking baseball.
No, home run derby's entertaining, especially if you're there in person. It's entertaining. Tim is acting like how I'm feeling right now.
I know we're all kind of salty
fucking
today.
Act it then. Don't just hide it in. See, I'm not hiding my emotions. I just let them go.
I gotta hide it. I took 7 shots of steroids to the head.
Ooh.
You really want me to start acting?
You're gonna be like the mastermind and aim for Marvel, just a complete and utter big head.
Be busting through the wall like Shockmaster.
Yeah.
And with that, I'm done talking wrestling for the day.
We're going to talk
wrestling. Oh, there is going to be talk of wrestling.
Blake, I know. It's all right. I'll just go take a nap when that happens.
There's going to be talk of pastries. There's going to be talk of Aaron Judge and his bitch assness. There's going to be talk of every goddamn thing.
Judge and his bitch assness.
Who? Aaron Judge?
Yes.
No. All right.
Aaron Judge is a punk.
Why? Because he got new teeth?
He got new teeth. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I think last year he had new teeth.
So he Roman Reigns it. We have a guest.
We do.
We were just talking about Aaron Judge's new teeth.
That's always what we try to do. But man, I'm excited, and I'm going to give him the intro just because I have known this dude through the internet for years. We've never actually done anything together when it comes to entertainment wise. But I watched your success in the LFA when you would post clips in Addicted to UFC. But now, sir, you're in something that our friend Tim loves so much. He loves it to death. You
Sarcastic.
are a professional wrestler, and that makes me happy, man. I'm proud of you, dude. I'm happy. Really am, man.
And I appreciate it. You have been there for a lot of my journey. Everything in combat sports, fighting in the LFA, competing in professional submission grappling, and now professional wrestling. You're watching me drop warheads on people's foreheads, my man. Ready to rock. Been having a blast when I transition over to pro wrestling, and I feel like it's just going to continue to go uphill for me from here, though.
Yeah, you're in a line of guys that really, to me, is kind of impressive. I mean, you got even in the the 90s, you had Dan Severn, Ken Shamrock started to go into professional wrestling. Now you see like Filthy Tom Lawler has been been doing professional wrestling for a while. Man, why can't I remember his name? The guy from the First Tough, him, Forrest Griffin, and
Riddle.
Stephen Bonner does professional wrestling. Matt Riddle doing the damn thing in WWE. What's that transition been like? Like, how would you compare the two in training between, say, like mixed martial arts and pro wrestling? I know there's obvious differences, but which is tougher, man? Which is tougher?
They're different types of tough. Obviously, one, I'm really trying to hurt people, and so training can be a little bit more rough on the body when you're trying to beat the F out of each other. We're sparring multiple rounds every week, so it's very demanding doing mixed martial arts. But just because pro wrestling has some choreographed working together doesn't necessarily mean it's any easier on the body, given I'm not taking as many repetitive, smaller strikes to the head or the body. But, man, bumping on the mat, getting slammed, it's a different type of heavier impact. I'd say you're taking less impacts, but they're much bigger impacts throughout the entire body.
Yeah.
And some guys who do really crazy stuff where they're flipping through tables and all that. Like, that's not necessarily, and I'm not bashing that style ground, but I won't have to go through that type of mileage, luckily, because my being real and bringing a sense of realism into the professional wrestling ring. But both are really hard on the body. They're different, though. Conditioning is a big part of fighting that I was not particularly a big fan of as well. Where in pro wrestling, if we need to slow down, we can fucking slap on a headlock and slow down and catch our breath. In an MMA fight, if he knows I'm tired or vice versa, ain't nobody slowing down for nothing,
No.
And the other thing is, it's not me versus the other guy. It's me and the other guy trying to get the crowd excited, So it's not necessarily competition. I mean, given you're in there trying to present it like it's a competition, but we're working with each other, which I really enjoy. And not only that, but it's what we call popping the crowd. We're trying to build moments to get a reaction out of the crowd, whether it's a good or a bad reaction. Sometimes we want them to like the guy or hate the guy because it builds to an emotional investment or so forth, because if people don't care less about either the people in there or what's going on, then they just don't care. It's how do you get these people emotionally invested? And just like movies, you'll have moments of something that happened to make you either like a guy or dislike a guy or so forth. And both are a lot of fun. I do like the heavier emphasis on entertainment in professional wrestling. As you can tell, I've been working on my catchphrase game, and I stay locked, cocked, and ready to rock when it comes to
I love it, my man. And I also, you being, look at the hardware behind you. First of all, have you found that that's helped you in your transition into professional wrestling, like knowing the basic like wrist locks and all that kind of stuff? Did that kind of
given in pro wrestling, we're not necessarily bringing people's joints or whatever to dangerous positions. It's more of an appearance thing. But nonetheless, I've learned how people's joints work, and I can have my eyes closed and I can tell exactly where I'm moving a body or how to move myself around said body. So if I can do that to an opponent who's resisting, my ability to coach somebody through it who's willing to work with me, it makes it so much easier where I can do a lot more really cool, creative submissions and so forth. Guys working with me. Given I prefer for it to not look that way, even though we are working together. It's professional wrestling. But it absolutely helped. And not only that, but having the legitimate background, I believe, brings a lot of value to my brand that you just can't buy. You can't have unless, like last 2 weekends ago, I won I went to Worlds and I took home gold medal gi and no gi in my weight class in brown belt, and then second place in the absolute gi and no gi. And that just believe that it adds a certain layer to my brand of realness that can't be duplicated. I mean, there's other guys, real fighters or former UFC guys or so forth, but there's also professional wrestlers that play the gimmick of legit fighter. And I believe that being a legitimate fighter with a legitimate background, and not only that, but still competing in combat sports, really gives me a cutting edge difference on some of these guys, even if they might be better in the ring at presenting that MMA type style currently at the moment, just because of my level of experience. But I think that will change in the very near future.
My question is, when are you going to allow yourself to be kneed in the nuts in a Bellator cage by Jake Hager? That's my next question. Because that's how he won his only fight. It was a no contest in Bellator. Nobody remembers that?
About Jake. So Jake Hager lives in Florida. I believe he lives in Orlando. Bare Knuckle FC had an event out there, I don't know, 2 or 3 months ago, and I was in attendance. And I'm walking out of the venue, and I look over, and I see Jake in the middle of an interview, Jake and his wife. So I stroll up into the middle of the interview. Like, Jake, my man, blah, blah, blah. I'd love to fight you one day, blah. And he's just like and his wife's like, oh, hi, I'm so-and-so. Are you a wrestler? Like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. And like, totally changed the subject and shit, though. But like, I walked right up to him, like, hey, so what's good, man? I would love to fight you one. I'm like, was rolling microphone in his face. He was like, because Jake's like 6'4", 6'5", like 240. He's a big dude too, and I'm 6'4", 240.
He was a national champion too.
Both of us like do not want to be in the middle of shit popping off. I would love to, and I think Jake. I don't think it's a smart fight for Jake, but I think it would be a fantastic fight for Bellator to put on, because I don't think you could have really two more marketable professional wrestling type people who can come out and actually have a really good fight. I think that I would outclass Jake Hager significantly inside of a ring. But you can never count people out. And the dude's a Division I wrestler, competitor, and he's got the money and time to train with top level people. So like I couldn't count Jake out, but I'm very confident that I would smash Jake. Which snap, baby. One or the other.
Yeah.
What's your main focus now? Is this wrestling, or do you plan on going back to having some more fights? Oh, and also you're doing the submission grappling, but do you plan on ever going back to MMA?
MMA, I'm not entirely sure about. MMA just does not have the money to pay big time unless you have to own everybody and everything, and really my ability to do other things outside of there. I think I'm going to continue a variety of things in the combat sports world. This past April, I did at High Rollers BJJ in Las Vegas. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with that. So High Rollers BJJ, I'll give you guys a quick rundown. It's a cannabis-infused jiu-jitsu event. During the day, they have a tournament, submission-only tournament for white, blue, purple, brown, black. At the end of the night, they have the finalists for each division, and then they have like 5 special attraction matches. So the winner of each division, get this is in Las Vegas, wins a pound of weed. A pound of weed, every division.
I'm going to start rolling again.
I've competed in the first event, their third event. First one I was in the tournament. The third one I had a super fight. And I want to say it was High Rollers 14. I got my trophy right here.
Nice. Put that back up. Let me get you out. Hey, Bulletproof, put that up. Let me get you on the solo. Hold on.
Which was in April. I went and I smashed I was a purple belt at the time. Smashed a black belt in a submission-only grappling match. Super tough opponent. I can't take anything away from the guy. But went and smashed him. And I actually represented Rob Van Dam's RVD CBD company. Rob walked me out to the cage, got in the cage with me, introduced me and Rob, RVD CBD. Then Rob commentated the entire match with Stephan Bonner on commentary as well.
Oh, nice.
Looked fucking great. Got put over huge. That was April. Then 2 weekends ago, I just competed. And that was as a purple belt. I got promoted to brown belt after that.
I saw, I was about to say congratulations on your promotion as well. That's awesome.
Thank you. Then got my brown belt, then won a bunch of gold medals at brown belt. So I've been training for over 20 years. I should have gotten my black belt probably 7 or 8 years ago. I just never cared. All the belt does is hold your pants up or you hold your gi closed. Like that shit. My belt's never tapped anybody out for me. I can give a fuck what color it is. You know? And so I'm out here just putting in work, worried about how my skills on the mat. But I also work as a combat sports analyst now. I've worked multiple events live on the Fubo Sports Network with 250,000 accounts, unique accounts watching around the world, which is big to be trusted with a microphone like that. So I've also found some value in getting my black belt finally, because when people are talking, when I'm talking, they say, "Oh, he's a purple belt." Like, how much could a purple belt really know? I mean, to the average fan. But you say black belt, and there's just a common conception of level of achievement or understanding. And so now I'm after my black belt, which, as you saw, I just won Worlds fucking at Brown, and I just got it a month ago. Like,
Yeah.
and like 2 losses, I got DQ'd in the finals both times because I went against the same guy. So I'll give you all the story on this. So the gi finals, make it all the way to the gi finals, the absolute. And I'm jerking dude around by his head, and at one point I just it was this long, bam, and they called it a neck crank, DQ'd me in the finals. And the guy barely speaks English. The guy doesn't realize what's going on, and then he realizes they're taking a point. And he's like, "Oh, my neck! Oh!"
Whiplash.
And I ended up getting GQ, but like I have it on video. It was such a work, bro. And then I happened to see this dude in the finals again for Nogi. So this time I'm being mean. Like, I have 2 hands as a crank. I'm just going to do it with one. And I'm like jerking his head around, jerk his face one way, smash his face back the other, like pull it. Like, all right, bro, if your neck hurts, I'm about to twist your head off, man. I'm not even like trying to pass his guard. I'm just being really mean. And so at one point I'm just like stacking his hips, jam his face sideways, pull his head, and just like jerk. And one of the times my hand came down over his throat. And I mean, it was almost like a kung fu like throat jab with my hand that I used to press it, and fucking ref DQ'd me. Which that one I'm not surprised. The second one I was being mean and like I don't think it was a DQable, and like you even see me like, what the fuck? I got a picture of me.
You just said you were out there trying to Vulcan death grip the guy's throat.
I was mad the way he played things. The fucking absolute or the gi absolute match. Like, bro, like, come on. Oh, my neck.
Yeah.
Think your neck hurts now, bro? Yeah, okay.
So, Bulletproof, I got a question. Now, I know you've done all this combat sports stuff, but what drew you to wrestling? What drew you to wanting to be in professional wrestling?
I'll be honest, pro wrestling was my first love. I grew up watching WWF, Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Attitude Era, The Rock, the Generation X, bro. That's what I grew up on. And I believed in it, too. Bro, the day I found out professional wrestling was a work, it broke young Bulletproof.
It does.
It does, yeah.
2000, you know, like I loved the video games. I loved watching it and so forth. This is around like 2000. And this is the same time UFC started becoming a little bit more like mainstream. Like it was early fights that happened, I want to say in like the late 90s or so. But now we're starting to become a little bit more of an acceptable sport. And so where you can actually watch pay-per-view a little more easily. It wasn't like super sketchy like in the 2000s, and fighting stole my heart for the next. I mean, I'd even say it still has my heart, but now professional wrestling's back in my life as well. But pro wrestling was the original goal. Pro wrestling is originally what I wanted to do with my life. And so it's kind of that I went into fighting, which stole my heart, and then to kind of come full circle back into professional wrestling. But I only think it's kind of right. At one point in my career, I realized I need to just do things different. That the fight career was not based 100% on my merit inside of the cage. And I'd look at guys like Conor McGregor or CM Punk's another great example. Mm-hmm. Guys that I felt like were getting better opportunities than their fight skill necessarily given them. I'm not saying CM Punk can't fight very well, but he got there because of WWE talent. I'm not bashing CM Punk. I just saw that you can get to the UFC not because you're an incredible fighter, because you're marketable and you sell pay-per-views. Same thing with Conor McGregor. And Conor can fight. There's a difference between him and CM Punk. Conor can fight. You know, to be at that level, the first 3 most important things of being a fighter, being able to fight, being able to fight, being able to fight. But Conor can talk. If you bring up Conor McGregor, Conor is Conor McGregor because what he does outside the ring, given he's got to be able to back things up inside the ring. But Conor has an entire entertainment brand associated with, you don't know what the dude's going to say next, who the F is this guy, or whatever, where people are on the edge of their seat. And so I started realizing I needed to boost the entertainment value of my brand. What exactly that was, I wasn't sure. So I started looking around at one of the closest things to a fight personality. And for me, that was a professional wrestling personality. I started looking at guys like Ric Flair, Macho Man, Hulk Hogan. Why did people love these dudes so much? You say Ric Flair, even if people aren't wrestling fans, woo! Like, you know, so I was like, man, I kind of need to come up with a sound. Bang, bang. You know, I come up with a name, Bulletproof Troop. I need to come up with team colors, camouflage. Where I started building an entire brand based on my last name, my real last name on my birth certificate is Troop. So I just ran with this whole military thing and have slowly built new things that are all cohesive with the entire, you know, known for dropping warheads on people's foreheads, locked, cocked, ready to rock. When hand grenades start flying, bodies start dropping, blah, 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 blah. Where I started really trying to boost the entertainment, because when I cut interview or have an interview with people, and I'm sitting here dropping lines and having fun and being animated, they're like, "Oh my god, I've never had an interview like this before." And I tried to boost that entertainment value, because that's why Connor's paid. Can Connor fight? Yes. I'm not saying he can't. Connor gets paid millions and millions and millions of dollars in main events, pay-per-views, whenever he wants or for whatever, because he makes money, because people want to see what the fuck he's going to say or do next. And he's entertaining. And so I boosted my entertainment value, my brand, by starting this Bulletproof Troop stuff, and essentially became a professional wrestling personality in fighting, which I've now taken into professional wrestling in a variety of other areas of combat sports.
We've had several fighters on, a couple different guys who hate that aspect of MMA. They're like, I wish it wasn't that. I wish it was just about fighting. Like, I have a really good friend who's a pro. He probably doesn't get the opportunities he should just because he doesn't talk, right? But because you're a wrestling fan, is that part of the whole thing that you enjoyed? Did we lose them?
Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Did you hear the question? I said, is that part of, do you actually enjoy that? Because you're a wrestling fan. So when you realize, hey, my mouth can actually help me, do you actually enjoy that aspect of it?
So I'll give you my full answer on that. When CM Punk got signed to the UFC, I was furious, bro. I was so mad. And I'm not like say I was mad, but I was jealous, bro. I have been working for like 15 years, maybe like 4 at the time, straight as a professional, to try and hopefully get to that level. And this motherfucker comes out and fights like that in the UFC, and I'm putting my whole life into this, bro. I was pissed.
I was there.
I don't give a fuck what any of them say. We were all pissed.
Yeah,
Blake.
But at the same time, a guy like that special treatment, I can sit here and fucking be mad about it, or Conor McGregor or whoever. You know, Conor's 13, beats 7, and or 9, and it gets bumped up to like 5 or 6. Like, how the fuck did that work? Because they wanted him up front. All right, he got special treatment. Instead of sitting back and like, oh, that's bullshit, wah, which I did for a minute. I was like, how the fuck do I get special treatment? I'm not going to be mad at CM Punk for getting it. I'm going to start trying to figure out, how the fuck do I get that? Oh, I need to be much more entertaining. I need to have a whole thing behind what I'm doing, where it's not just Blake Troop getting in a cage and fighting. There is an entire pre-show, in the ring, post-show, and so forth that goes on, just like a fight with Conor.
Oh, yeah, without it. And I will admit, like, when I started seeing like your videos in Addicted to UFC, where you would like just just do these promos, and you had production value, I loved it. That's what made me become a fan of yours, because all of a sudden I start seeing this MMA fighter. My favorite one, though, is you did a video for a fight, and I think you got injured, or the other guy got injured prior to the fight.
Halloween.
Yeah, that one was so good, dude. And I was like, oh my God, I want to see this dude fight. And then all of a sudden it got canceled. Like, oh, what? No.
That was promos, and I actually redid that because I was never able to use that. And I think I was either going to drop it on Halloween, or the fight was on Halloween. One or the other. I think I was going to drop it on Halloween. The fight was a few weeks after.
Oh.
But I ended up reading that. I redid the entire video, but I used the same script for a Friday the 13th fight the following March.
Nice. Nice.
But it was March 13th, 2020. The world shut down March 12th because of COVID. I never got it. Twice I used that. Got a fight, so I think the promo is just fucking cursed. I'm just wiped my hands and then it's done, bro. They were gonna play the updated promo. I was supposed to main event on the fight, main event on the Fox Sports Network for Lights Out Extremes Fighting's heavyweight title, and they're gonna play that over all the video and all the monitors in the arena. Then my music was gonna drop, and I was gonna come out, bro. It was so pro wrestling. Me and my coach all had Jason Masters as Friday the 13th, bro, and it got canceled. So I just promos cursed.
Oh yeah, it broke my heart, man. But like to me also, I will say, I'll give you a little bit of solace knowing this. I was at UFC 203 when Punk debuted for the UFC, and I hopefully you take some solace in this, my friend, in knowing that all the wrestling fans were losing their dicks until Mickey Gall decided to do that takedown, and you just felt the room go out, and I'm like, oh, okay, reality's setting in. Good. It was almost like Major League when that woman or the female owners, like, that ought to shut everybody up. It was just oh, love it, man. But yeah, dude.
How do I feel about it? Now I'm not mad at it at all because I've realized that I'm doing something different.
Yeah.
And I give so many people advice on this. Like, man, if I can give me some career advice, what is it? I'm like, be more entertaining. The best advice I can give you is step up your entertainment value. And sometimes people don't like that. But if dudes will spend 10, 15 hours a week training at the gym, busting their ass. If they spent 1 hour every week building their brand and their catchphrases and their entertainment value, that 1 hour a week would probably take them further than the other 14.
Probably.
But not what they want to hear. They want to hear, like, grind it out, sport 4 times a week. Others.
And it's weird to get angry about it because it's not like you can't see what's happening. Like, it's pretty obvious what's happening. Like, the same thing with the Paul brothers. Like, why are these getting these giant fights when they don't fight anybody? I'm like, because people want to see them because of the other shit they do. I mean, yeah, it's not fair. Of course it's not fair, but you see what's happening and you see how you can follow it the best you can.
But it ain't about fair. It's a business. These are for-profit businesses that are designed to make money. You want to know what the UFC's biggest interest is? Bottom line money, profit.
Yeah,
and
the thing, I would probably, if I was running that, I'd probably sign those people too.
You know, the best fighters typically make the most exciting fights, but not always.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's not always about the fight itself either. As you can tell with Conor McGregor, Kevin Connor's going to come in a fight no matter what, but like, it's the buildup. It's the press conferences and the so forth that make Conor, that get Conor the big opportunities, get him the big bucks. Given he's got to deliver in the cage, but
does he though?
More about I've been cashing in and getting the big opportunities. And not only that, but they give Conor and these guys people that they want to see them do well against.
Yeah.
Because that's the big thing of you want to go and have an awesome, exciting fight where you look like a killer, then, hey, give me a guy that I'm going to look more like a killer against than a guy who's going to fucking, or so forth, which is what I really felt like they did with Conor McGregor, like Dan Siebert or whatever. Not that the guy was bad, but Conor's better against shorter strikers. That's like his best thing is strikers that are shorter than him. And they intentionally gave him a bunch of those guys because they wanted him to look good, because they wanted that motherfucker to have a title around his waist so that they could have a bigger microphone in his hand.
Yep. Without a doubt, man. And that's especially in like MMA, boxing. I mean, Kevin Nash, a guy that we're both very familiar with, talked about MMA where he was like, they can put every old UFC guy and boxing. This is a boxing example, but like, if you put on one of those like HBO like hour things about a fight going on, you're going, oh yeah, I want to see that, because both boxers are entertaining. They tell I'm going to beat the fuck out of this guy, and it's you want to pay that $200 or whatever now pay-per-views are costing. I don't know. I have my means, but you do need that aspect. And I mean, I think especially now, what I like the fact that like, even with Nate Diaz versus Khamzat Chimaev, Khamzat's going to like completely demolish him, but I'm looking forward to the press conferences.
So
it's going to be such a clunker, dude. He's going to kill him. It's going to be so bad.
Be a very tough night for Nate underneath Chimaev. But the thing is, what's Chimaev going to say on social media? What's Diaz going to say? Diaz ain't going to be scared. And we know Chimaev's going to be talking. And so it starts building this. Ooh, I can't wait to see this built up. Yeah. And the fight is a part of the show. It's not the entire thing now. And that's where now people are emotionally invested, whether they want to see Chimaev win or Chimaev lose. Diaz win or Diaz lose, or like, or whatever. People are going to have more emotional investment in the match having watched this buildup between these two.
Yeah, in this case, it will be the fight will be the worst part of the show, most likely. Everything else will be a lot more entertaining than the actual fight. I guarantee it.
I'm going to be excited to see how well he deals with a Diaz who's going to, I think, be really firing up a lot of submissions. And again, his ground game's nowhere near what Gilbert Burns was. And Gilbert Burns, Gilbert Burns, I think, is the best you could fighting right now. Do very well against Chimaev. I'm not taking anything away from the fight, but I don't see Nate Diaz necessarily in the same league as Gilbert Burns in terms of striking ability or submission ability.
Especially now.
Again, not counting him out. Chimaev's going to be tough.
Yeah, are you?
Diaz spends a lot of time on his back or with Chimaev on his back in the turtle position, which is, as we've seen in all the Chimaev fights, a terrible place to be.
Fuck yeah, man.
I would go nuts if he triangled him. That'd be great. Yeah, that's what I want. Or Go Plata. Why not?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
He didn't nail one of those. Nick did once.
Anyway, he hit that one against what's his face? Japanese kid.
Yeah, I forget who it was. Gomi. Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Gomi.
Yeah.
I wanted. When did you start? In general, a lot of people start when they're kids, obviously, but like, at what age did you get interested in martial arts?
So I began training. I remember my freshman year of high school, which was either 99 or 2000 at the time. I had a family friend who was a little overweight. He's like, "Hey man, I want to do some kickboxing and get in shape. You down to do it with me?" And I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, let's do it." And so did some kickboxing when they stuck around for. And this is like a 99, 2000, like way before there were great fight gyms everywhere. And we just happened to go to a school with legit people out there. Had some Higa Machado black belts and so forth, where we just happened to fucking go to the right place. And so I got like good fight training in like 2000, like legitimate jiu-jitsu and so forth, before I even knew about Brazilian jiu-jitsu or anything. And so I just started doing it. And I had an older brother and I had younger brothers. So I was like used to playing rough. So like little like 14-year-old troop fucking started doing jiu-jitsu and kickboxing. I fucking loved it. I've always been a big fan of video games. I loved pro wrestling. Fighting had just started to steal my heart where I was watching UFCs. And it was like it was meant to be. Fighting came into my life fucking in one big swoop and stole my heart. Early 2000s, though. I want to say it was early 2000. Probably after 99, that was my freshman year. I graduated in 05. Probably 2000.
What did you, any athletics in like high school or?
Yeah, so I played a bunch of sports growing up. In high school, I played on the water polo team, and I was on the swim team. So mostly swim.
Water polo?
Perfect for muscles.
I don't know any high schools around us that have water polo teams.
No.
I know of a couple.
Do they?
Really?
Yeah.
Valley growing up, so it's bigger out there.
That makes sense.
A lot of sunshine.
Yeah, that makes sense. It shocked me because I'm like that explains one. I mean, and also I need to say this. I'm about to add some like sexy points to this episode.
Oh, it's about to get weird. Hold on.
Oh, God.
Because I was gonna say the fact that you're on here already gives it about a 5,000 point boost already because we're not good looking guys. But
speak for yourself, Raymond. Speak for yourself, Raymond.
I mean, I know I
have
look
a whole
like
lot
a
of sexy
captain.
right here.
It's okay.
I am the eye candy of the show.
But like,
hair.
I there's a story behind this because Tim, I asked Tim to send me this photo to put up but like
Great
I got
photo.
it's I was overwhelmed by the amount of man meat that was like I literally had to like divert my eyes going like oh God because
it sounds like it's something it's not. What you said.
But Thomas, can you put up the video that says 10,000 sexy points?
Hold on.
It's in the brand. It's just gonna we need female listeners too. We need a lot of female. Yeah, we do. That's too much man meat. Like that's.
I tell you what,
that scared
me. That's fantastic.
Have you? When did you get into like modeling and stuff like that?
Bro, honestly, I've only done a few shoots like that, and every time I shoot with the photographer, like, dude, you're really good at this. You should do more of this. But if y'all are trying to pick up more lady listeners, I can take my shirt off.
Well,
there you go.
I mean,
go ahead.
Yeah, whatever you want, it's fine.
I mean, I know our friend
rules.
Kendall Volker is gonna probably just like lose her shit. That's definitely gonna be because she's really our only female watcher. So
Got one.
that we know of. That we know of.
It's like some like big girls in Missouri. That's all that would watch us, and
It doesn't matter. We have female viewers.
I'm hoping
We'll take the big girls. We'll take the little girls. We'll take every girl.
Hey, big girl, nothing wrong with that.
Moving on,
Bulletproof.
guys.
So Bulletproof, I gotta ask, with wrestling, are you a fan of the storytelling match or do you like the squash match? What is your favorite? If you were to wrestle, which one would you rather do?
I mean, so if I'm in the ring wrestling, what would I rather do? I'd rather go to squash with 0 mileage on. So I come out sometimes. I've got about 15 or 16 appearances. Sometimes I come out and I just beat up 3 or 4 people in the ring and then leave. I might not even be in a match. Like somebody might be talking shit, blah, blah, blah. Then my music hits. I come out, I beat them up, and then I leave. So I'm a little over 9 months in. Like I said, about 11-0. Undefeated, and I haven't even been what we call bumped yet. Nobody's even knocked me down. I've been on the ground a few times, but I've knocked myself down. Like I missed an attack, hit my elbow, and drop down or something. But nobody's even knocked me down. Nobody slammed me. And continue that for a long time. So like, I mean, you're gonna get more emotional investment in an actual match. But here's the thing: if I squash 30, 40 people, and then I come against somebody who's really good, now we have a main event style match. It makes sense of, oh shit, like. Now I want to see this dude against another main event type talent. Where if I'm just in there matched up against whoever's as somebody who's 6'4", 245-pound, legitimate professional ass kicker, I should be running guys over. I should be smashing a lot of these dudes until there's somebody who's a force to be reckoned with that I come across. And my first match, I had a 15-minute match, which was against Jordan Clearwater, wrestled NWA champion in the organization that I debuted in. Where, I mean, I like those matches as well. I feel like there's a lot more to get the people invested in, you know? Because in the squash, you just come out and smash. But in an actual match, we'll see some underdog shit. We'll see guys get put in bad spots and trying to get the crowd to be like, come on, fight back. Come on. So, and that's where you'll get more investment out of the crowd. Because if I just come out and smash people and smash them, and that's the end of it, how exciting is over and over again until you see the big buildups. But a squash is
squash match. So you're a fan of you
builds my more than regular matches do, unless the regular matches against the appropriate.
Exactly.
So you're a fan of the Big E school of wrestling, big men slapping meat real fast, get it over with.
Okay.
Say that. I can't even say I'm on Team Barbecue. I've been slapping 1987.
I love it.
Oh, that's hilarious, man.
I love it.
Anybody you have? Anybody you do you have have you pulled a Cody Rhodes yet and decided to make a list of people that you want to wrestle? I know Cody had that for a while, got through a little bit before I went back to Vince, but do you have a list of guys?
There are some people that I want to have a match against, particularly during this undefeated streak, that I'm curious if they're going to be the one to stop it. I'm not sure who can, though, because if somebody wants to win me, they're going to have to take it off me. And I don't think professional wrestling can do that, or very few people at least. So do I have a list of people? No, not at the moment, but there are definitely a few people who I have my sights on, or that I'd like to drop a warhead on their forehead, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want to see you take on Trevor Murdoch. I want you to be NWA World Champion, goddammit.
Ooh. So interesting story about the NWA. I actually used to commentate for the NWA. Commentated 4 NWA title changes. The TV title, the US title, the tag team titles, and the women's world title.
Was that that was the Thunder Rosa one, I'm
Correct.
thinking, yes?
They're actually good friends. You might have seen a picture I posted today.
Yeah. Thunderproof, baby. I'm all for Thunderproof. I love her. I think she's great. To me, also, she's been in the cage and she lost. It wasn't like one of those things where. Yeah, she's a badass, man. Like, she is one of the and to me, one of the most entertaining female wrestlers out there right now. And did you help her train for the Combate fight, or?
No, so we were not friends until after that fight. We actually met a period of time after that. But we are good friends, and we have trained together. I was actually the one who gave her the Peruvian necktie submission hold that she's using.
Really?
Oh yeah, she publicly gives me credit for it as well.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Well, now I can be like, a buddy of mine taught her that. That's awesome. I love it, man.
And Bulletproof. She even said she made a post saying that on her Twitter about me. If you put a Peruvian necktie, Thunder Rosa, and Bulletproof, Troop, it'll pop up.
I love. Yeah, Thunder Rosa is one of those like when you say making people believe kind of thing. That's a woman where I'm like, oh yes, I believe in her and the fact that she's so good on the mic. Well, like yourself, I love the stuff that you do, and I want to ask you actually about commentating for combat sports and thing. But I love Thunder Rosa so much. So I'm actually going to the AEW show next month here in Cleveland. And I can't wait to see her. I'm gonna mark out so hard. I'm just gonna be like, yay!
Oh, we had a show in Cleveland with Control Your Narrative.
How did that go?
Awesome. We packed the Odeon, bro. Packed.
Nice.
I believe it.
I didn't know you were on that. I would have showed up. I would have actually showed up to that.
Yep. I came in and slaughtered a few people.
Nice.
So I have a question again. I'm sorry. Adam Shearer, what's he like?
Adam is a really good guy. I'm a big fan of Adam inside the ring and Adam outside of the ring. Super cool. I mean, he's down there. He's like a big kid, bro. He's got a bunch of awesome toys and enjoys having fun. I would say he's like a big kid, bro.
Nice.
Enjoyed working with Adam. Adam has taken me under his wing and showed me a lot of things during my time with CYN. I'm not currently with CYN anymore, though. I had some things happen at a show, and I'm in a little bit of an awkward spot with them at the moment, actually.
I'll message you in a little while
happened?
about that.
Can you not tell us what happened?
No, I will not.
No.
He doesn't want to. That's fun. It is.
I'll tell you a long story. Later this week, I'm breaking. So, industry. So, this is like one of the first times the stories are getting out. First time officially in an interview, actually. So please don't push it too hard. The debut interview of this is dropping. So, at our last show in 2011, I came out like 4 guys in the ring, tossed everybody out, saved the day for somebody. And so I've been getting a big push at CYN, smashing everybody. And so now we're at the after party a few hours later in the bar that's attached kind of to the venue. Bigger bar area instead of, live music and all that. And so I'm having a blast with one of my girls. Having a blast with one of my girls. We're dancing around and shit. We come back to the booth, like big booth where all our people are. And so I'm standing there and I'm just chilling, facing live music. And I get pushed in the back. Not hard enough to knock me down, but hard enough that zero question in my mind. Somebody just pushed me in the back. So I turn around and there's this dude sitting in the booth, a big ass grin on his face, fucking laughing. So I slide in, I'm big smile on my face at our booth, with all of our people. Guy I had never seen before. And a big smile, I'm hey, my man, I'd appreciate it if you didn't touch me again, yada, yada, yada. And he's just hysterically laughing in my face, what I'm saying is fucking the funniest thing he's ever heard. So I lose the smile. Now I get shirted, I'm no, listen, bro. I need you to know that you can't touch me like that, blah, blah, blah. And then Adam Shearer's chick taps me on the shoulder and said, hey, it's cool, he's with us. And I was it's cool. I'm just talking to him right now. And I look back at him, still big ass grin. I was my man, I need to know that you and I have an understanding that you're not going to touch me like that again. And he's ha ha ha, why don't you go fuck yourself? And I was all right, slap. Slapped him once, and he's still kind of up. Bam! So I slap him again and knock him fucking completely out. And so Adam's get the fuck out. And fucking kicks me out of the bar, and I'm fucking closing my tab. And he comes over, he's bro, you're done with this, blah, blah, blah.
Nah.
So they basically fires me on the spot. I end up leaving. I find out later that the guy that I slapped and knocked out isn't just some random friend of his. He's a former WWE champion who knew exactly who I was and thought I was the guy in the locker room to start punking. So he's I'm going to punk the big MMA guy. Because I'm a WWE champion. He's fucking doing it. But it turns out he pushed me, and I fucking thought it was funny and shit, and made it clear that he was gonna continue to fuck with me, you know, like including like, bro, don't touch me again, like ha ha ha, like I'm gonna keep touching you, like, okay, well you fuck me, well how about fuck you? Fucking starch your ass with a slap.
Hey, I mean, if he keeps doing it, you fuck with the wrong guy.
I understand why they let me go because I shouldn't hit the guy. I should not have. I didn't know the guy. I didn't realize I was being bullied until later.
Yeah.
I didn't know that he was a guy trying, a new guy. I just knew it was some motherfucker that touched me and was cool with touching me and had no problem with it seeing my touch again despite my request for him not.
Ugh.
So I should have made him fuck with me a little more before hitting him, or I should have handled things differently. As a result, I've actually done a lot of things for myself in terms of anger management and understanding triggers of mine and being able to pull myself back in a little bit once things like that start happening.
That's good. That's good.
Learning and growing experience for me. It's put me in a very tough position at work, one that hasn't necessarily been solved or figured out or so forth, which is a relationship I'm hoping to rekindle. But yeah, so that's why I'm not currently sure what my situation is with CYN. Those are my boys. I have nothing but great things to say about everybody in the company, top to bottom. But that's why I don't work with them currently at the moment. They're about to go on tour in the Carolinas, which I don't have plans to be aboard, which I'm bummed about because, like I said, those are my boys. I really felt like that was my home. But I fucked up by hitting that dude and needed to do some things, take care of myself, and not be a liability to the show in its entirety. Whether or not I'm going to be able to rekindle things, we'll find out in the near future, I'm hoping.
I think you'll be fine.
Story right there. Bulletproof Troop slap KO's former WWE champion that was trying to bully him. Zero embellishment out of that. Or that's exactly how it happened. Step by step. No embellishing. No.
Yeah. No, it's understandable. I mean, sometimes, you know, you're in that situation, you get uncomfortable, and it does suck, but yeah.
I'll just gonna say quick that what you're saying about your triggers and whatnot, like I didn't realize that I had a problem until something happened, and I'm like, oh Lord, now I have to figure myself out, and I became a better person because of it. It's unfortunate that an incident happened, right? But everyone's fine, right? But I just made me like I'm like, oh, I have to figure this out, and I have since then, but it just kind of
100%
sucks before that, right? When you don't really know there's an issue, right?
Oh, I knew that I had anger problems, and I knew that fucking I was hitting people far more often than I should have been. That's not anything fucking new. It's just something to get a hold of or control of in my life, and I feel like I needed something of this magnitude back to my life in such a drastic way because I think I'm one of those people that believes a lot of people need to get their fucking ass kicked, bro. I think a lot of people talk and doing all this bullshit because they haven't gotten their ass kicked enough.
Especially in the wrestling business now, like with WWE so fucking cutthroat and they're letting people go. You would think that this jackass would know to be a little bit easier because you guys are all in the business, and I think the business should be more like family. But out of
unfortunate is like hazing and that type of stuff is part of this industry, and WWE, you're kind of like a made man. Like you can just like fuck with people, and they're not supposed to be able to do shit back. I'm obviously not the guy that's going to sit back and be patient with people trying to bully me. Given that time, I didn't know that he was trying to bully me. I thought it was just some fucking asshole fucking with me. But now I realize he was trying to bully me. But I can't hide behind that defense. Like I said, I didn't know at the time.
That's weird, man. Like you get out of high school, you think you're done with that shit, but then everything in life seems like it's high school. Like just clicks and shit. It's all kinds of shit like that. Ray and I are comics, and there's shit in that in comedy too. It's ridiculous.
Work now with new people. It's
yeah.
Same clicky motherfuckers playing the clicky bullshit their whole fucking lives.
Yep. I mean, like Tim said, we're comics. Like that's all we do to each other is fuck with each other. But we like if a new comic comes in, we're kind of like we're different than pro wrestlers. Like I've noticed that in my time, like short time that I did pro wrestling. Yeah. It's like in comics, we're more the kids at the table who kind of look you over before letting you sit down. and then going, all right, yeah, come on, you're part of us. But
I
like,
get people feeling each other out. Hey, that guy can
Yeah.
hey, blah blah blah. I'm so and so. Like, let me feel you out, but like pushing me in the back does not leave me a whole lot of options to go from, and it definitely doesn't make me feel a friendly potential route in the future.
and that's what I'm saying. Like wrestling, it is more physical. I don't know why. It might be the testosterone and going through the entire place. But like comics compared to pro wrestling, I would so much more hang out with comics. I'm not gonna lie, because like I can feel them out a little bit better. Pro wrestlers, sometimes you're like, okay, are you really just like MJF? MJF is great at what he does. I get what he does. But if you're just like some schmo that I don't know in pro wrestling, like I'm gonna be nice to you. But if you start being a dick, I'm gonna be a dick back. That I understand that where that logic comes from. Like it's like, no, why? Ew. I get shivers thinking about it. Like that's not good.
Well, I think what he's trying to say is we're on your side with this one, Blake.
Oh.
We're on your side.
Yes.
For sure.
Definitely on your side. I had a question and I lost it. Besides Jake Hager, what's the wrestling goal? A wrestling goal for you? Who would you like to match up with in the ring that would be your dream match? And we know Ric Flair isn't it, because Ric Flair's retirement match is coming up next Sunday.
This Sunday.
I would say that there are probably 3 different people, and I'm going to give a couple of circumstances. If I could have something with Stone Cold or The Rock or The Undertaker, those are like 3. I mean, Undertaker's not there anymore, but like those are 3 people that I watched through my whole childhood. Triple H, probably another guy, where if I could have, or what I'm going to say, a realistic potential dream match would be myself against myself, still undefeated as Death in Control Your Narrative, against Adam Scherr, WrestleMania weekend in Los Angeles.
That would be fun.
If I could say, I think it's a potentially realistic matchup this April. An undefeated Bulletproof troop, as they would call me, Death versus the Titan. Fucking the unbeatable versus the unmovable, and see what the fuck happens.
You done gave me goosebumps. I want to see that shit.
WrestleMania week in Los Angeles in front of my hometown fans. That would be it. That would be if I could pick a match. And I think that's like a realistic dream match that I think I could have happen in the next year, potentially.
Yeah. For sure. Oh God, Thomas, wipe your belly. I can see white on your stomach. Stop.
What did he do? What did he do? Oh,
Thomas is getting that pro
Calm down,
wrestling
Thomas.
fan like face. Like,
You know what? The beautiful thing, and that's the thing I love about wrestling, like on the levels that aren't WWE. You can have those realistic type of dream matches that are way better than anything that WWE could put on at this point in time, especially if you got 2 talented guys that can do it. Like if you can get in there and you can do, oh my, yeah, you let me know when that happens. I'm gonna give you I want to be the first to know, because I will, if I gotta sell my liver to watch that, I will watch it.
Right? That one will be a banger. Braun Strowman, get these hands against Bulletproof troop, lock, cocked, and ready to rock. These guns don't come with a safety net.
Well, to be completely honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know who that person is. But these guys are the hardcore wrestling fans. I say all the time, I respect wrestling a lot because I know it takes a lot. And as any kind of entertainer, I know how much wrestlers work and how tough it is and what they do to their bodies and whatnot. But yeah, Ray's saying I don't hate wrestling. Okay, that's not true at all. I respect wrestlers. I just don't watch it as much as these guys do. But I watch you, and I'm excited to see you wrestle.
He's saying that now.
Choice of words. I was about to come break your legs.
Anyway,
he's saying that now because you're here. He's saying that now because you're here.
I'm only worried about what they say when I'm in the room.
Exactly. Yeah, Tim. Don't make me unleash.
I'm there and they ain't willing to say it. It doesn't matter.
Well, I was really looking forward to pushing him in a club next time I see him. One time just pushing him around when he's trying to have a beer. Yeah, I was gonna do that, but
God.
This is always something I've wanted to ask you, just as like a person. what kind of music do you listen to? Like, what's something that Blake Troop has on when he's fucking throwing plates around before, smashing motherfuckers? I want to know what's on your playlist.
So I actually listen to a variety of things. I can send you my Spotify workout playlist. You'll be surprised. There's a variety of stuff on there. Everything from Spanish music, like, bro, I get down to Spanish music, some Metallica, a lot of hip hop, mostly hip hop. Probably listen to a little bit of everything. I own my own walkout track, which is like hip hop. I mean, if I'm really trying to put myself in the zone, what am I going to put on? I'm going to put on my boy Lucci on Lights Out, Bulletproof, custom walkout track. That's the bang.
I love it.
Anywhere either. I'm the only one who has it, and you can only hear it when I am walking out to a cage or a ring. It's that exclusive. So when that bomb drops, you know it's about to happen. Warheads on foreheads, baby.
Do it. Oh, I love you, Blake. Like, you're one of my favorite people in the world. Like, it's so awesome to have guys like you in the world, especially when you're in the greatest business of all time, pro wrestling. Like, you mentioned like the Attitude Era and all that stuff. Like, I want what was like some of the were you a fan? I know you were a fan of like the big guys, DX and all that, but I'm gonna go further down the card a little bit. Were you a fan of like Ataka Michinoku?
Yeah, Taka Michinoku. Yeah, I remember him.
Yes,
the Taka Michinoku driver, bro.
Dude, Michinoku driver is the great. It's that in the Falcon Arrow. Nobody ever kicks out of it. We all know this to be true, and if anybody does, it's a fluke. All right, that's how it happens. I'm looking at the camera saying that to everybody right now. All right? You need to know that.
I think somebody killed out the Falcon Arrow last night.
Yeah, I know. Shut up. All right?
There's probably a W show and they kick out everything. So
that I want to like. You've been did you follow like independent wrestling in like LA? Because you're from California, yes? Like born and raised. So, like, you followed, like, the California indie scenes, I assume, that were out there. And
2017, 2018, when WWE expressed interest in me. So that's what brought me around to wrestling, was WWE expressing interest in me.
Okay, so you didn't, like, pay attention. Like, the California indies, for some reason, were just wild. I don't know why around, in like, my life growing up, I've never seen such a weird, eclectic group of people, including like Jushin Thunder Liger sticking his thumb in someone's ass and making them get thrown. I'm like, how? Why? What's going on? Can you tell me? I'm confused. It's California, eclectic maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. What I will say is California's the granola state. It's full of fruits, flakes, and nuts. So.
Blake, I want to thank you for coming on, my friend. I do. I want you've been amazing, and I want to have you on again. Do you like tequila?
I do.
Okay.
You can take my place.
Yeah, I was thinking. We do a game called Tequila Quences every month for UFC pay-per-views, where we pick two fighters. And then if they lose, depending on when they lose, we have to do a certain amount of tequila. Would you be down to play Tequila Quences with us somewhere down the line?
At some point, yeah. I can't at the moment, but yes.
I like it. We got another person to play Tequila Quences. I love it.
I had to do 7 shots last time.
Yeah.
I still got one I got to make up. I got 8. You know why? You know why, Blake? The wheel is racist.
It's not racist.
Totally. It makes me feel like white privilege exists. Like the wheel just picks him. We went to Columbus for UFC and he had 30 shots down the barrel. Like he was looking that shit in the face.
You only had to do like 7 or 8, right?
Yeah.
But the match for him would have been 30 because it
was like
it's usually 8. But yeah. Anyway.
It don't like me. It just don't like me.
I'm down to play.
Absolutely.
Nice. We'll figure it out eventually.
And before we let you go, give your plugs out and give your socials out. I believe your Twitter. Give all that out right now.
Head on over to bulletprooftroop.com. Pick yourself up some swag. You can follow me at Bulletproof Troop on Instagram, Facebook.com/BulletproofTrooper, or Twitter at BigTroop22. One more time, head on over to bulletprooftroop.com and grab yourself some merch. Locked, cocked, and ready to rock. I need all my Bulletproof Troopers and Bulletproof Troops swagged out. When I say click, clack, y'all say bang, bang. Click, clack.
Bang, bang.
Bang, bang.
All right, my friend. Thank you again.
Merch.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy some merch probably tomorrow because I got a
sleeves,
paycheck.
though. You have anything with sleeves?
Direct message. I'll hook y'all up with a better price.
Okay,
Thanks,
I like it.
Appreciate you having me on. It was a blast, and I'm ready to play some tequila quiz and come back on sometime soon.
Absolutely,
awesome, man.
Got you.
You're fun as hell, man. Thank you so much for being here, man.
Thank you, man.
It really means a lot to us.
Thank you, Blake. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate
Have
it.
a good one. That was
Other than
fucking
the
awesome.
fact that he kept breaking up, which wasn't his fault.
No.
He's great. He's awesome. That was awesome. He's awesome.
Yeah, like I said, I've known that guy for
So
probably.
who's that wrestler? Who's that wrestler?
That's a message. That's a message
All right,
that
well,
will
if it
not
tells you,
be
tell
on
me,
this
'Cause I need to know.
podcast.
I probably won't even know who it is, but I'm really curious now, and I won't say it out loud. I'll keep all secrets.
Oh
We
yeah,
keep secrets here at Bro Plata.
Bobby Roode. I mean, he deserved to get slapped. It was one of those things.
We just gonna throw Bobby under the bus,
I
Mr.
love
Glorious.
Bobby Roode.
I'm about to say, come on, man.
He was one of my favorite guys in TNA back in the day. Like, he was an amazing
He was my
wrestler.
favorite on NXT. He had a good run.
Fuck yeah, Casey. Thank you. And the comments were hilarious, but we couldn't post a lot.
Right.
of
Some
them.
of them, I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
Wow.
But my favorite part of that is he was standing the whole time.
Yeah.
It made me tired. like he was cutting a promo. It was awesome. That guy's awesome. I wish him. Well, everyone is on here. I wish them all the best for sure. And I really hope that they all achieve everything they want to achieve because they've all been awesome. We've been really lucky. We've had awesome guests. But that guy, yeah, I'm excited to see what he does and whatever in grappling and in wrestling or whatever the hell else he wants to do.
For sure.
That guy's got a great personality, and I really hope it works out for him.
Yes. And head over to BlakeTroop.com or BulletproofTroop.com. Make sure to get some merch from the Bulletproof one because he's, like I said, I fell in love with him through a Facebook group. Like, as a fan of MMA, like, I looked at him and I'm like, I want more fucking guys like that.
Yeah, we were supposed to have him on like when we first started, didn't we? And then I think you had to reschedule. You never got back to him because you're Ray.
Yes.
Which is fair. Which is fair. But thanks again to Kendall for hooking us up with that, though. And then we have a couple other guys. We have Marcus. Was it next week? Marcus Perez.
Marcus Perez.
It's going to be interesting because there's going to be
next week.
Okay.
Next week we're actually having a comic from.
What about Bramaj? Did you get hold of him?
I have not gotten a hold of Brimage yet.
Why didn't you get a hold of him for that week in between?
Because I was going to have him the 9th. I was going to have a comic on because I met a couple
Is it
guys.
Tim Wolf?
No.
Should be Tim Wolf.
You're gonna hate me, everybody, but I forgot his name. But his name's Josh or Corbin. He's from. Oh God,
there it is.
Why?
So good. Can that be our new logo?
Just tattooed right on that.
Yeah,
six
right.
Pack.
We're gonna Photoshop it so it looks like it has our logo branded in his chest.
Yes. Yeah. If I paid him, I could possibly get that done. I would pay him for that photo, right?
Airbrush the logo on his chest.
$500 Venmo, everybody.
You know what? If we work at the schedule, I think he will come back for Tequila Quences. I believe he will.
Yeah, and I think honestly, I'm happy about the fact that came together. In the way it did, because again, do you want somebody to show up? Keep talking, Tim.
Oh God!
I know how to get rid of him now. Just ask him real questions.
Yeah, he texted me and was like, "Why is he doing that?" I'm like,
because you said it, Alex.
Tim's a journalist now, and
maybe. No, I'm just repeating things he said. That's all I'm doing.
He works for the Mossad. What can I tell you?
The All-Star game hasn't even started yet.
No,
it's supposed to start at 8.
No,
it hasn't started. It says 8 o'clock and it hasn't started yet.
No. You know they got to get all that fanfare out.
That's why I don't really watch it, man. I mean, listen, I'll see highlights if Hosey or Jimenez, who's starting now, which he should be. You know what's weird about Andres Jimenez?
I know what it was.
This is the thing that pisses me off about LA. Everything in LA has to be this big ass fucking deal.
Well, the All-Star game always is, isn't it?
No, not like this.
Not really.
Not like this. It's like the Super Bowl was an ad. No one's moving to Los Angeles. Fuck you. Price is too high. You can't breathe. Everybody out there is fucking plastic.
No fucking water.
No water.
Tents everywhere.
Can't fucking drive.
Anyway, we used to be homeless. We used to be homeless in LA. You guys want to move to Austin and live in tents?
I'll move to LA and live in a tent because all I need is a knife or a gun and I'm good to go.
They made a song about it. To live and die in LA. Fuck that.
You do have a point.
Well, I enjoyed visiting LA, but that was before the apocalypse. So, I think it's gotten better now.
No, fuck LA.
Well, I did see an article today that some schools in California are putting mask mandates back on for schools.
Stupid.
Don't. You know what? We can't say anything or else we'll get pulled off. So it's a real threat. Us getting pulled off. So how's everybody doing in the chat? You guys still here? You guys like Blake? What do you think? Yeah, cool guy. I like Blake. He's the man.
This is a true statement right here. Everyone movie away from LA. I did, but now I'm in. Oh God, why'd you move to fucking New York?
New York's got better shit than LA.
I mean,
there's a time that I thought for sure I was going to go to one or the other, and I think my personality overall would be better for New York, but I just have so fucking anxiety.
Yeah,
I mean, no winter would be weird, especially because I'm not good with heat. I'd rather have a winter and normal summer than I don't know.
I mean,
and I get used to it. I think I get used to it. Like even when I visited New York, and I thought I wasn't gonna get used to it. I was there for a few days, and I'm like, oh, this is fine. I understand now. I mean, LA is obviously more easygoing, but I feel like New York would be more my spot.
I'm going to tell you guys something. I'm going to say this real fast. After watching a certain MCU show on Disney Plus, Canada is starting to look like an option for me.
They don't have freedom of speech laws, though.
I don't give a shit. They've got hot women.
They do.
They do everywhere, man.
No, they don't.
Except Tuscarawas County, Ohio.
No, except for Cleveland, fucking Ohio.
No, they're here too. They're everywhere, but
no, they're not. Yeah. They're not as hot as Canadian women. I'm on one. I'm on one right now.
You must be, man. These barely legal Canadians you find on TV.
She's 19. Shit.
You're 45 years old. I'm not even exaggerating.
Are you giving her money?
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you sending her money? You have an OnlyFans?
No. But look, fucking, was it Billy Bob? Billy Bob. All the famous actors do it, so why the fuck can't I?
Because they're famous actors, Thomas.
I don't give a shit.
You're the producer of one of the best kept secrets on the internet. Okay?
We're show on the internet.
I'm a producer, period. So that gives me the right to get me a 19-year-old. 20,
you know what?
21. Okay, yep. 21, fine.
I was about to say, can you at least make her drinking age if we can hang out with her? Like, 19 to me.
Guys, can't go to the bar. My girlfriend isn't old enough to get in.
Billie Eilish, I'm coming for that ass.
Billie Eilish.
Man, I know it's technically not illegal, but it's still creepy when you say it. It really is. I'm sorry.
Not really. She's legal.
She's an adult now. Fuck it.
She is.
Yeah, but you're like a double adult compared to her.
Double adult.
Look, let me tell you something. Senior citizens should get what they want. And I'm a senior fucking citizen. I got my Buckeye card and every goddamn thing.
You're 45. What are you doing? I love it. You got an early bird card? That's fucking dope.
Well, Thomas has 3 social security numbers.
Quit bringing up my fallacies.
How did you get so many checkbooks? 3 social security cards.
God damn it.
Yeah, Thomas Pope was actually his third name.
Yeah.
Possibly.
First name, his real first name is Aloysius or some shit.
It might be a Thomas Robinson and a Thomas Foster out there.
It's Orenthal James Simpson. Is his original name?
Oh, that's fucked up. Now you put me in a class. If you're gonna put me in a class, an athlete like
Can
that,
anyone
at
name-
least give me Bill Cosby.
Can anybody name their kid Orenthal anymore? Like, number one, why would you anyway? But like, is anyone named their kid Orenthal?
29 is always like, hold on, hold the phone. Let me tell you something,
It's
Casey.
probably like a Max for me. Is that really true?
No, not really.
No. My thing is just like I'm so
29 and a
immature,
half.
I can't go
Yeah.
older than me.
There's no fun with a 29-and-a-half-year-old woman. Their vibrancy.
Hey, what's the rule? Half your age plus 7, that's 29 and a half. Yeah, that's 29 and a half for Thomas.
Yeah. By the way, I'm happy Casey can do math like that.
Yeah.
Casey's
There's-
smart.
He said he's gotten lost in the desert a few times, so I'm
gonna
making
be like
sure.
24. Yeah, that's pretty good. 24. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
I don't know. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, dude. I don't know. I've dated way too many older women to go back. Like, and we grew up in that era of just cougar hunting, where it was like it was everywhere, and MySpace existed. How do you think I got laid? 45-year-olds on
Can we
MySpace.
not talk about this, please?
It was beautiful.
It was
I mean-
not beautiful. It was
I mean,
I
sad
look,
and
learned
gross.
so much.
Sad and gross.
When I was 35, I was dating somebody that was 26. So you would think I would have learned my lesson. But as I get
Hard
older, I see where the guy is like 70 some and he's got a 25-year-old just to be around. I can
Yeah.
understand it more.
I mean, you probably don't have deep conversations. You just do stuff together. You know, go
Yeah, do
places
stuff
and
together.
other stuff. You know, I'd explain do stuff. But yeah, that too. As long as there's Cialis involved, which we talked about last week. Last week was the boner pill episode. Casey wants to
mean,
know if you sent the package.
I mean, if I find someone that is of moderate of compatibility, then the age doesn't matter. If they're closer to my age, then it's fine.
Ah,
Shit. You guys make me feel like shit because I want to get Billie Eilish.
no,
Yeah.
I'm not.
I
I
would
would.
find himself like an 89-year-old heiress.
That would be awesome. That's how we fund the like studio and stuff. It's like Thomas
And
gets.
they're gonna
gets
be
in the
so
will.
they're gonna be so in love that their pacemakers are gonna be in sync.
You know what, Tim? This means war.
Thomas, it was just there. All right, it was there.
There, my left toe. Me and you, we got problems, boy.
No, come on. That's a sign of love, Thomas.
You see, I wanted to say though, like an 89-year-old heiress, like she would look at Thomas and go, "My father would have never accepted this.
True.
He would have had you shot."
Who
Rolling
is this
over in
weird
his grave.
Negro at my door? Why are you standing at my door to date my what?
No, she would
No.
actually. She would refer to you as the boyfriend. I feel bad even saying the word,
No,
unless
you-
it's league.
You don't get from around here and pick a tree?
That's her brother saying.
Oh, yeesh.
The
He's
game
75.
is started.
Wait, hold on. Eris, who's on her deathbed, right, takes a fancy to you, but she's blind and she thinks you're white. Do you play along?
Very famous Dave Chappelle skit.
Yeah, you pull Chappelle on her. Yeah.
Yeah, I if it got us what we needed, and as long as the person I was really dating knew that this is just a money thing, then yes, I go through with it.
Oh, fuck
But if
yeah.
I'm not getting
You'd
any
win
money
Hero
out
of the
of
Week
this,
for that, man.
mhm,
You'd Hero of the Week for that shit. I'll tell you what.
Or you go full Black Klansman. You have like the voice. You go and you say like I got laryngitis, but you have like me or Tim talk for you on the phone.
I
Sorry to
still
bother
don't-
you. Full sorry to bother you. David Cross voice.
Ray, out of all jokes aside, I still don't know how he pulled that off.
Neither
in
do I.
real life.
Neither do I.
That is one of the most awesome stories I've ever watched or heard.
Wait, what are we talking about?
The Black Clansman, where the guy, the black
Oh,
man
yeah, the story about
infiltrated the clan. Yeah.
Well, I never saw him.
It was they had a stand-in, obviously, but at the same time, like
he talked for hours on end with David Duke on the phone.
Yeah.
It's
crazy, man.
It is crazy.
It is.
What? I can't remember the guy's name. I was just watching him on Rogan, or a clip of him on Rogan.
Daryl Davis.
That's it, Daryl Davis.
I know who you're talking about. Daryl Davis is like I heard him before he was on Rogan, and when he came on Rogan, I'm like, oh fuck, Daryl Davis is cool. A lot of black people don't like Daryl Davis
because he talks to Klansmen.
Yeah.
But
like, why do you even want to talk to them? I understand that point, but he's trying to.
He
trying
actually
to do good,
but he
has done good.
rehabilitates these people.
Yeah, he's done actual good.
Yeah,
but
he's made
the argument
people
is why would
renounce
you
that
why would you even give these people with all this hate in their heart at the time of the day?
Hold on, I need to read this. Thomas, a rich white gay man thinks you're white and wants to date you. Do you play it out?
Does he have a prescription for Cialis?
No. What the fuck?
No, you'd send one of us. That would be the reverse of that. You'd be like, you go fuck that white man.
We would be your Adam Driver to you, Denzel's son, whatever his name.
Yes.
See the way that plays out. You know the rich white one's got a hell of a hog, so you would be fucked up if you stand there for me.
What's that guy's name? Denzel's son. What's his name?
John David Washington.
Yeah.
I think.
I feel bad saying it, but he's not a real strong actor.
How do you figure?
Dude, have you seen Tenet? It's garbage.
That was the weakest script that Chris Nolan ever came out with.
I'm just watching. I feel like he just like I don't know how much better it would have been. It would have been, but it could have been a lot better. I don't know if it would have been good. But it's just so weird. But
no, he's a good actor. He really is. They got a new movie coming out with him. Fudge Love. Oh my gosh! I just saw the trailer.
I mean, he was all right, Klansman. He was also surrounded by killers, though. So I mean, we'll see. You know, maybe he'll get back. Also, it's really a high bar when your father is one of the greatest actors to ever live.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, you're even like Josh Brolin following James. Like that's Josh has luckily found his niche in like comic book movies and shit.
The Russell, what's his name? Who was in Winter Soldier and Winter Soldier Falcon. The Russell kid.
You're talking about US Agent.
Yeah.
US Agent, Kurt Russell's son. Yeah.
Yeah, he was not good at anything I've ever saw him in until that show. He was great in that show.
I never knew he was Kurt Russell's son until he was US Agent.
Thomas, did you hate him in that show? That's why he was so good at it, because he was supposed to be hated.
No, because I've been watching Wyatt Russell since Transformers.
Wyatt Russell, that's it. Okay.
Wyatt Russell. He was in Transformers?
He was Megan Fox's original boyfriend. He was the QB guy.
Oh, really? I don't remember that.
And then he was in that zombie movie that was in Germany. Can't remember the name of it. God damn it.
He was in the sequel to Goon, and he was in that. He was in another baseball movie that was a dumb movie. What was it called? Everybody Gets Some or something like that. It didn't have a plot. It was weird.
But he's had some good roles. He's had some good roles that he's been in.
Well, that was I guess my point is that's the first thing I saw him, and I'm like, oh, he's actually like, this isn't nepotism. This kid can actually act. Before it felt like nepotism, but this he was good in this.
But no, John David, I can't think of the trailer for that new one that they've got, and this is a heavy hitter because Pacino's in it, he's in it. Shit. And then trivia question.
Oh Lord.
James Brolin's wife. Who is she?
Oh, God, I don't know.
She played Captain Janeway in the one Star Trek, and she's from Cleveland, Ohio.
That's
James
her?
Brolin's wife. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I can't remember her name for the life of me. But no, yeah, because I sort of paid it. I'm not a big Star Trek guy. Like I'm not. I can't
It's
get into
the
Star
week
Trek.
of Comic-Con. We are fans of everything this week.
Let's not go that far, kid. I mean,
Dude, I just talked wrestling for an hour, dude. Okay, so don't
yeah,
let's not
like
get too deep into it tonight.
when I did comedy when I did comedy at the Wizard World with our buddy Dan Brown, and I think Mitch Powers too. Mitch Powers was on that show as well.
Was Lord Thoven on that show? Lord Thoven killed it on the Cobb.
No, Lord Thoven was not
Twice.
on this. It was right before that. It was literally my second to last show before the pandemic. But oh god, where somebody would do it, would do the old blind man. That's a good thing. Good to know. Good to know. But no, yeah, like the you know who what I would love to see Wyatt Russell play.
Kurt. I want to see him play Kurt in the the Portland Mavericks movie. Yeah,
I would love that.
Apparently, what's his not Todd Glass? What is his name?
Figure it out. But you have Kurt play Bing, Wyatt play Kurt.
Oh, of course,
in that movie.
I think that's what they're gonna do.
Perfect. They're making a movie about the Portland Mavericks?
I heard they're working on it. It's the guy who's the guy who was the Bat Boy, who's a director now and made In the Bedroom.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Todd Field, that's what Todd Field. Yeah, what I heard, Todd Field was doing it. I mean, who else would do it? I mean, he's the guy to do it, right? I mean, you know, he's made some good stuff in the past, and he Eyes Wide Shut, and he was there. So yeah, I feel like he should be the guy. I just heard things. I mean, you know how things with movies are. You get a rumor, then it gets a fucking turnaround, and it never fucking happens. And yeah, I don't see anything about it. Dude, he hasn't done a movie since 2005. Directed it. Well, that's weird.
He needs to get on that movie, but
I heard he wants to do it. I mean, why wouldn't he?
Turned me on to that documentary was me and Thomas's buddy Rob. He told me about while we're in school, and he told me about the Portland Mavericks and all this stuff. And I want to get him on just to talk minor league baseball. Like, I think honestly, Rob,
is the guy who played minor league baseball?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a comic too. He was I don't know where he's from. What's his name? He was in Cleveland for a little bit. He did some shows. What is his name? I can't remember, but he played AAA baseball.
Nice.
And I want to know why he hung it up, because I look like he was in AAA for a couple. Like, he wasn't there forever, so he either like lost interest or he got hurt. Or maybe he was told he didn't have a shot, but he's in AAA, so he's right there. This little kid from Dover got drafted by somebody. I forget who. He got drafted.
Was it in like the 595th round of the MLB draft?
Maybe.
The 600th? Like, do you...
Like, you know, like the Mr. Irrelevant MLB draft has never made major league. Like, there's guys, I forget what the lowest pick to ever make a major league team was, but it's not the last one. Like, so there's like guys who like, you're not going to make it, because no guy who ever gets drafted that low ever has made it. It's kind of nuts how many rounds there are.
Yeah, it's weird to me. And do you remember
baseball is one of those things. I mean, plus because of the system, the farm system, that you can work your way up. That's why they have so many drafts. Anyway, keep going.
It's hilarious to me, dude. Just because like that, I remember playing the old MLB video games, and they would have like the draft board on there, and you would see like pick 600, and you're like, how many fucking? And I remember one day I looked at my dad, who was a big baseball fan. The reason I love the sport, and the reason I love the Pirates so much, he loved the Pirates growing up. And he looked at me and goes, yeah, it's like a fortnight to take care of that whole draft. Like, I don't know why it's so long, but it is. It's so
well,
crazy.
People are super pissed they did it during the All-Star break this year, which is dumb.
But they do it the past couple of years. They've been doing it. So
remember, they say that everyone hates it. Oh no, I was playing MLB The Show today in franchise mode and did a draft. They only do like 6 or 7 rounds in that game.
Yeah, they only do 6.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of which, have you played with any other team besides the Guardians?
Man, maybe not. I usually do. I mean, I play with my Diamond Dynasty team.
If you play with other teams, which I think is so fucking cool, when you hit a home run, Of course, Cleveland has swinging the drive way back.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
You know
I
that.
have because my Road to the Show player plays for Minnesota. Yeah, so I do
And they
Minnesota.
have their own custom
Yeah,
saying.
Bomba Soda.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, it's cool.
I
Yeah,
love
it is neat. No,
What's
that game's great.
What's the
now-
Yankees announcer?
And one of the
I can't remember his name, but he's damn annoying.
One of the recent updates, they did they have a fan cam thing now, like to put you in between innings and you can circle around, and like the stadiums I've been to, you look around and I'm like, it's so accurate. Like the corner bar is right there, and I'm like, I mean, I know they put a lot of detail in it, but it's so great how they just nail it.
Yeah, that's why Madden is up for Madden's getting a run for his money this year, but
I might get Madden this year.
But
better than it usually
I probably
is.
have it day one.
I will too. After playing the beta, there are improvements.
How'd you get the
now?
beta? How'd you get a beta? You know, a guy who knows
Thomas
a guy.
has his way.
I got you.
Timothy.
I got you. That's all. The only answer I was looking for is to know a guy who knows a guy. That's basically
Kind of, sort of. I know a guy, but it was.
I know some people who know some people who robbed some people.
But it was more than that because I signed up for the beta and I didn't get it. So I talked to a said person, and the next day, said person sent me a beta.
That's awesome.
So I got the beta. But
that's fucking awesome.
They've made improvements. If they don't change much of what they changed during the beta, Madden could be good. But there's a public surfing, a crowd, whatever you called it, game that's being made by a guy that got in touch with everybody from 2K. It's football.
Yeah.
And it's a completely physics-based, because Madden this year is physics-based, but it's not completely physics-based. This one is completely physics-based. And it looks good.
They had one of those on like the Xbox 360 years ago. I can't remember, but it was like red and blue like football players that were like just generic or whatever. It wasn't the game where you could play as the legends. I can't remember what that game was.
Yeah, that's
called.
all NFL. Oh no, not all NFL.
No,
all something, all
yeah,
sport, all 2K something.
Yeah, it was like all 2K and it had like legends and shit. My game, and I wish Midway would get off its fucking ass, or NetherRealm Studios get off your fucking ass and make a Blitz the League 3. I want a Blitz the League 3 so fucking bad.
Until well, that's what 2K is doing. 2K is doing a blitz-based game, but I'm gonna tell you right now, next year
there's no steroids and shit, probably
next year
they're not gonna do it like that anymore.
Next year is gonna be the year that nice double play. Next year is gonna be the year because college football is slated to come out next year.
Yeah.
Which I'm waiting on news for that.
Oh my gosh, I'm excited for that. I hope they don't make it clunker.
Which means that you're going to have the college developers do their thing, and Madden always has to kind of up the game. So it's going to be real interesting to see how this plays out.
Can I just think the college people who make the college game just always have more to work with also? I think that's one of the reasons why that game's so great.
Look at Jimenez.
What's he doing? Kicking ass?
Huh?
Kicking ass? What's he doing?
He just turned a beautiful double play.
Sure he did.
Behind
you know what's weird? At the beginning of this year, I was wondering, like, who the fuck's going to play second base? That sounds so ridiculous now.
Yeah. Jimenez is there. We just need short.
And Rosario's hitting again. Dude,
there
we
you
got
go.
both those fucking guys for Lindor. That's why they can be competitive, because they do shit like that. I mean, you suck. It's like, oh, they traded him. But I have faith in our front office that they'll do the right thing.
And I know is Pulse from Houston. Oh my God,
Pulse is from Houston. Yeah, he's. I don't know if he's still watching or not.
Did he give up?
But he can keep his Jordan Alvarez, because all this scuttlebutt about Juan Soto, I'm starting to believe.
It's impossible, Thomas.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's too much money.
No, it's not. Soto still got 2 years. Soto still got 2 years on that contract. He turned down the 440, but he still got 2 years on his original contract.
They say they're gonna have to give up like MLB players for that, though. They're not just prospects.
That's not what's been heard. What's
That's
been
what I
heard
heard yesterday.
is Espino Arias,
Mhm.
and I think another person, and maybe one MLB player, and you get Soto, and
Dude,
by that
It's
time,
gonna be Stephen Kwan.
good. Get rid of his ass.
No, I
don't
love.
like him.
Listen, I'll take Soto, but I love Stephen Kwan, man. I love him.
I hate Stephen Kwan.
What? He's amazing.
He's
How about Miles Straw? They can have him.
yeah, him too. Fuck him.
Oh God.
Juan Soto contract. Let's look at this. Where's his contract? Okay, here he goes. Juan Soto is
I think it's
making
like 17 mil.
17 million this year. He has 2 more years of arbitration, which is probably going to be $20 million years, probably.
Just
but still,
about.
yeah, at least 17 to 20. I mean, he's not going to make less. So yeah, this more 17, which is they could afford that actually.
Yes, they can. That's why all this scuttlebutt and
Oh my
talking is
God.
like,
Are they even on the list of teams that like?
I believe they are.
You know, as far as prospects go, they haven't. They can outbid anybody with prospects.
Facts, right. I would hate to see Espino go, but if it
Espino,
brings me
Any of
Soto,
those guys.
bring me Juan Solo.
And dude, it's gonna be maybe Soto, Juan Soto, and yeah, maybe
Juan Soto
Espino,
sounds like a bandito in
Maybe
the
maybe-
Three Amigos movie.
maybe
Like,
Gonzalez.
Juan Soto is the Latin version of Han Solo.
Well, who'd you say? Did you say Arias? Or Valera?
Yeah, fuck Valera.
I like Valera, dude.
Brennan's getting his hits off. And with Nolan Jones out there in the outfield, I'll be happy with that. But that's Cleveland talk. We're gonna stop talking Cleveland talk.
No, we're not. No one's paying attention.
Jordan Alvarez is one of the best. I don't like these fucking hats. These hats look cheap.
I don't see him. I don't think I want to know. I don't want to look. It's the fucking dumb gold and gray and gold and shit.
It's the gray and gold and the pro
Dumb.
model style in the front, but in the back it's netting.
Mesh. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I don't like that either because that's like what I used to play in like Little League because we were too cheap to have better hats. Like that's
yeah,
yeah.
So,
it's basically
Snap
a
back in the
trucker.
netting. Yeah, and we used to have
so these hats are horrible this year. We still have the best all-star hats. Suck it, America.
Well, are they wearing the
Cleveland's
All-Star?
got the
Are they
best
playing in
one.
the All-Star jerseys? Because they didn't start doing that till last year.
Yeah, they're playing in they're all same jerseys. It's the white and gold, gray and gold. But
Yeah,
the
they didn't
team
start doing
badge
that till
on the
last
front.
year. And last
Yeah.
year, dude, you think they were bad this year? Last year in Colorado, the jerseys were even worse.
Yeah.
They're ridiculous looking.
Well, I mean, the whole
The gold
moving to
thing's pretty
Colorado
bad,
thing was a mistake to begin with, but
Right?
That's
Okay. I know you
perfectly
don't want.
fine.
I know you want Thomas to be able to vote, but just because of that doesn't mean you.
why would you? Here's my question: why would you move it to what has one of the most per capita, like black run businesses, like in the whole interior, like
Credit
urban
Green
areas
Weed is
populated
to
by black
Colorado.
people, to move it to one of the whitest cities on planet Earth?
Credit
Like
Green
the Netherlands doesn't have as many white people as Colorado does. I know.
Probably
I
not.
saw them.
No, I saw them.
I watched. Dude, I'm going to tell you something.
Right. That's because you only associate with white people. That's why you only saw
No,
the white
I do
people.
not.
Because you don't speak out the minorities. When I go
You-
to a city, I'm like, hey, where's the culture? Where's the culture at?
I look at your town and I hear the Andy Griffith song, so I don't want to hear it. Whenever I come to T County, it's
Yeah,
like,
but we also have, like, a
white,
triplet beat on
white,
it, too. You know, we mix it
white,
up.
white, white. That's all I see.
We triple a triplet beat on it. We mix things up.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
It's
I
out
do.
of rhythm. It's not fun.
Well, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't mesh. It doesn't mix up. But we're trying. We're trying. It doesn't sound good, but we try.
No. You're dancing to
Is
a
this
not
somebody
a- not
banging on the
unusual
steel
down
drum
there.
and whistling? Dun, dun, dun.
For some reason, it's like a repurposed Sprite bottles. Like, what? Why is the beat on there?
I saw Gwen
Sprite is a
Stefani
very
got in
white
trouble
drink.
for appropriating culture again.
Per
don't-
capita, per street, is there at least one of African American descent staying on each street in T? in-
No.
Yes, but they're not welcome. We're show on the internet.
No.
right now. We're
That's
show-
hilarious.
We're show on the internet. Anybody paying attention? Anybody watching? Anybody comment? Anybody?
Oh,
Oh shit!
That's funny. Me and Thomas are
We haven't
fucking
had a
up
comment
here
for
at least
20
like
minutes.
mingling. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody bailed on us.
Wait a minute, they're talking colors again.
Oh,
Get away from it.
actually, that might bump our roster or our numbers just for bad reasons.
Did you see? Oh man, I forget what
Comment
costume. I saw a
section
video.
erupts.
There's a video that
Shut
went, a video that went viral of somebody in a mascot costume at some park, like wouldn't go by the black kids. Like they waved to them. I forget what, and then he just goes.
Thomas, please. If you can find racist park mascot, I want to see this video. I want to see this video bad. Like, oh my god, that'd be like Slider not going near the black kids. Like, what would you say? Like, that's the Philly fanatic might not go near the black kids because it's Philadelphia. You never know. But like,
I mean, you know how
I think I found it.
You found it?
Yeah, hold on, let me see.
yes.
I mean, you know, I have
I found the
personal
article, so I
feelings.
get the video.
I have personal feelings about, you know,
It was
Celebrities.
Sesame Street Park, Sesame Place.
oh Jesus.
It was
Oh yeah,
Oscar
that
the
made the
Grouch.
news. That made the news.
Of course, it made the news.
Was it Big Bird? Was Big Bird being
No,
racist?
it's I don't know.
Fucking Elmo. I knew he did.
No, it's not fucking- no, Elmo was puppeteered by a black guy, wasn't
in blue eyes and blonde hair.
Okay. Jeez. I can't find the video. Ooh.
Elmo believe. I can't. Hold on. Elmo believe in Ubermensch. Can you spell Ubermensch?
Elmo play nice with you if you come near this furnace.
Take a shower. Elmo just got done. Yay!
I hate the best thing. All right.
Today's chemical is brought to you by Zyklon B.
Oh my lord. Okay. Phone's being slow, but it should take us to get it here in a second.
Make sure to take your gold fillings out.
All right, this is the Instagram video, I believe.
Oh, God.
I'm sending you. Sir.
Oh my god.
Oh shit. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
We're either gonna be that clip if we ever put that out. Will either get us all fired from
Fired from
whatever
what?
we do,
We'll never be employed again.
or it'll be the reason we have viewers.
Oh, God.
Never one podcast on Rumble, guys.
Shit.
Ben Shapiro goes, "Do you want to come to the Daily Wire?"
Oh God.
Would you like to star in your very own movie with Gina Carano?
Dave Landau was like, "You guys belong out with Crowder."
Oh.
All right, here it is.
Hold on. Let me turn this on.
Oh, that
Come
was
here,
fucking
get you right
great.
there and go.
Oh no!
Oh, nobody likes her.
Oh what?
Knew she was racist. I remember that little bastard.
Isn't that the one that speaks Spanish?
I think so.
God damn it! They just don't like black people. What's
I
going
mean,
on?
listen. I feel like it probably hadn't. At least I hope had nothing to do with the race of the little girls, but it's just a really fucked up sight.
It's fucking
Like,
obvious. She's like, no. The Kimby Matumbo to my they ass.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
I'm all for just hiring. Disney World is hiring only racists, and so now just
That would play off well in Universal.
yeah, you're
With,
right. No,
the
it probably worked with Disney.
the Megatron that stands in front of the Transformers ride,
No,
that dog the shit out of you. Oh, I would pay for that.
You don't get a hug. Your people control the media. Yeah. That shit. It's the worst.
Oh God.
Oh
I
man.
cried. Yes, I did. Oh.
Whew, that's probably the best bit in Bro Plata history right there. That's
It's not a bit, man. It happened.
don't say that.
It's something that was real.
Oh my god. I will say, and I know Tim's gonna love this.
I'm gonna go.
Thomas might love it too. But I looked at our search results,
Oh God.
and for some reason,
Number 1 is Arian Elmo.
I mean, kind of, sort of, but the Canadian version. Apparently, we show up in Gavin McGinnis fucking thing.
That's because you mention him every 8 minutes.
Probably. I mean,
Oh, you missed nothing, Pulse. We just found out that Sesame Street is fucking racist.
yes, yeah. You have
Yeah.
to go back a little ways and then press premiere for that to be a thing. Yeah, man, that's.
It gives it a whole new meaning.
My lawn is taken.
Sunny day, bright and
by
white.
Mexicans.
Right and white. Yep,
Bright
exactly.
and white. That's right. I also want to be living in a trash can if the media wasn't trying to displace the white man. All right.
You have white privilege or white supremacist Elmo. White privilege is a myth.
Maybe.
What the fudge? Okay, I'm about to turn TV off.
Was there an error
Error where?
in the game?
No, they
Oh.
showed some sick ass child movie. It's already
Always,
bad enough.
I
Okay.
always thought Bert and Ernie were closeted Nazis.
Oh, jeez. If
No,
it's not
no,
bad,
no.
it's not bad enough. I had to watch a commercial about pubic hair.
Why did you have to? Were you forced at gunpoint?
And what's wrong with pubic hair?
Commercials.
I
about
don't
it?
want a commercial with pubic hair dancing, talking about pubic hair is okay, and this, that, and the other.
Not
We know
okay.
pubic
Keep
hair
going.
is okay. I don't
Not
need
okay.
to see that shit.
I
It
mean,
And
looks like
then
this.
be followed by a commercial about, yeah, women pooping.
Oh, good.
was it the?
This isn't my America, Thomas. This isn't my America. Back in
I
my day, we
see.
kept that shit to ourselves.
I see.
Huh?
I see. There are some things that I'm all for with freedoms, but don't tell me about you shitting on a toilet. I don't need that. Or your
Some men
pubic
like
hair
it
dancing.
over
I was
glass
watching
tables.
the documentary about the anarchists on HBO.
Ah,
Those people are full of shit. It's actually kind of funny.
What,
I need
what's,
to watch that.
what's it called?
The
The
anarchists.
Anarchists. Yeah.
Okay.
There's only 2 episodes so far. Well, it's part of it centers around these 2 young people that are anarchists, and they're all like have dreadlocks in their hair, and they're all dirty, and they're like, we met each other at Kent State University. I'm like, of course you did.
Yeah.
Of course you did. I probably met you at one point.
I
I probably
puked
came to
on
one of
your
the comedy
shoes
shows
at the
Stone
Zeppelin.
Tavern.
I was thinking you puked on their shoes at like the Zeppelin or something.
Zephyr? Yeah, maybe.
The Zephyr. Yeah, that's it.
That's possible.
You're the
Anyway.
reason he has dreads, dude.
Anyway, but it's funny because like basically there's people who just don't want to pay taxes. Really, they're just like hardcore libertarians, but like they're also just like full of shit too. It's pretty funny because they're just like anyway, and apparently someone got murdered, but I didn't get that part yet. There's only been 2 episodes.
Are you talking about the Anarchist Ranch?
No, it's not. It's in Acapulco.
Oh, okay. There were,
Like
I
a bunch
saw.
of anarchists moved to Acapulco.
I know that there was like a farm somewhere. I saw like a documentary on like an anarchist farm, and they were like telling people that nobody was like or they were like killing and skinning dogs and shit.
Jeez.
For like clothes. Like it was like, what the fuck am I watching? It made me less conservative than I originally was watching that, because I'm like, fuck these people. I'll be liberal and be like, okay,
No,
You need to go.
hypocrisy is basically the quick version is like we can come down here to Acapulco and do whatever we want, be super free, but like we're the top freedom people. You're not. You're the bottom freedom people. I'm like,
Yeah,
we
that's
make the
weird.
freedom rules around here. You don't. I'm like, what?
Isn't it
Yeah,
amazing
it's pretty
how
hit-
people
hit-
go into hierarchies? And I
Yeah.
know
No,
this is
it
supposed to be an
happened very
MMA
quickly.
podcast.
Yeah, I'm just watching that. Anyway, I'm getting you a drink. I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh shit!
In my white neighborhood.
I think Tim is going to get his damn anarchist Elmo.
The government is a lie.
Did you watch Miss Marvel, you silly fuck?
You know what? I did what I usually do, except for like Moon Knight, which was I go to New Rockstars. Shout out to New Rockstars. I don't know if we'd ever entertain the idea of having one of them on because they'll probably watch episodes and go, no. But I love New Rockstars. Like that's how I found out about like what happened in Thor: Love and Thunder. Like I'm waiting for it to come on Disney Plus now. I'm not gonna go spend money for it because I spent money for Strange, and Strange was awesome. But I'll wait for my Thor Rock when it comes out.
Well, I could always get you movie tickets, you jerk.
I know, but it's at this point I'm gonna do video on demand for all my Marvel. Like I love it. Don't get me wrong. I'm looking forward to Loki season 2 because it'll set up some good shit for possibly Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania when that comes out. But I don't really give a fuck. Like I'm marveled out to a point, but at the same time, like if it'll be on Disney Plus and I can binge watch it, I'm cool. Like Mandalorian, I'm gonna wait for the 3rd season just to drop all at once, kind of thing. So.
I was marveled out until the end of Miss Marvel, and now I'm back in.
I mean, when you have what's her face fucking showing up, Brie Larson, it's you're like, okay, cool. We're gonna have some hopefully negative zone shit, and I want that.
That's not why.
Oh,
it's been a week, so everybody should know by now.
Oh God.
Mutants.
Oh
are
yes.
Here. I'm
yes.
in.
Dude.
So fucking in.
I'm so and I hope the first movie is what Kevin Feige's talking about, where it's just the mutants, and then they go to Westchester. Like that's what I want at the end of the mutants movie is basically Charles Xavier handpicking, including Kamala Khan.
Could you imagine Kamala Harris as Kamala Khan?
It would be the most boring, most uninspiring shit I've ever. We don't get political on this show that often, but I have to say this is one of the most milquetoast presidencies I've ever seen. Like it's boring. There's nothing to it. There's no inspiration there. At least with Trump, you felt kind of like I can be an asshole for at least a day. That's fine. Like it was the asshole purge, which usually happens after Barrio, but only you get that. But like, and even like Clinton had the fucking sex scandal. There was entertainment. This is basically just like reading off a prompter the entire time. Like I've seen better shit on WWE television in the last, even during the pandemic than what I'm seeing presidency wise. It's just so bad.
Don't you shit on Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns in the Last Man Standing.
Oh, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking in general. It's an average, and WWE is pretty low on that average. So
I'm bullshitting. I'm bullshitting with that one.
Even AEW to a point. Like,
well, if everybody stopped getting fucking
Stop
hurt.
talking about. We had enough fucking wrestling.
No,
we were kind of talking about politics, but
there's not enough.
That's not a political party, Raymond.
It is a political party.
We were talking about
political party. That'd be actually pretty hilarious. Listen, if I ever run for city council, which I will do if it's
Pulse, real quick. Pulse asked a question. I want to address this one. Yeah, we kind of did, but I do want to talk a little bit more about that later in the show.
Well, let's just do it.
Okay. I
Fucking
like
dumb,
this
fucking
matchup.
dumb. Ray, you're so fucking wrong.
I'll tell you why.
Because you're a wrestling fan. You like garbage.
You know what?
Jeez.
I do. But it's also because, one, I'm a garbage person. So, shush.
Yeah, that's true. You do. Yeah.
I bought
You are the
these.
Oscar the Grouch of this podcast.
Yes, Tim. I bought these because they had hockey skate laces as the cover. Like, I'm a trash human being. All right, I admit this. But like, I'm excited for this fight. I can't wait for the shit talking, because what's nice
I'm
in this
stealing
whole
it with
thing
Thomas. I'm not paying for this shit.
is, unlike Habib Nurmagomedov, Khamzat Chimaev is a hilariously funny guy.
Well, like I said to Blake, the least entertaining part of this fight is going to be the fight.
Yeah.
Everything else is the build up. And I understand why they're doing it, but I really, man, you don't need to make this a fucking main event. You don't need to.
Yeah, you do.
You put a real championship. Look, the last time they did this. Oh, it's going to make money because it's a good story and they're going to talk shit. Blah, blah, blah. The fight fucking sucked exactly like I said it would. I'm like, this fight's going to be fucking garbage.
Khamzat's going to piece him up for a couple rounds, possibly knock him out, and I say the second.
The first round. The second at most.
Second, I think
Just
Nate will last.
Just because Nate's so damn tough, maybe he'll get to the second round, but
Yeah.
I don't see it. No, definitely he's not going to get to the fourth or fifth round. No fucking way.
But if this
again,
goes,
they fucking did this. You remember they fucking just did this, Ray, and the fight fucking sucked. What they did with Colby and Jorge, and we knew exactly what was going to happen. We fucking called it, and it fucking was garbage. He had no fucking chance, and this is going to be the same shit. Oh, it's going to be such a good fight because they're talking so much. It's going to be a garbage fight. It doesn't matter how much they talk. It's not going to make the fight any better.
Different. It's different.
How's it different?
I will
0%
give you,
different.
No, it is completely
Hurry up and
different.
tell me. I'm losing patience.
You're not letting me finish. All right.
I'm letting you right now. Go.
All right. This is different because, yes, and I'm stroking Nate right now. I'm going to be making sure that just the hot jujitsu fucking goo goes all over my face on this.
Oh,
because
Jesus.
I am going to fucking lap his balls here. But, like, the thing about Nate Diaz that makes this fun is the fact that he's tough. Khamzat hasn't fought a guy who can take his power. And I think, no, I'm talking about, come on, man.
He's fucking saw it. Do you not watch the fights, Ray?
I do. And he's had a lot of knockouts.
I'm talking about Gilbert Burns, man. We went
Okay.
fucking distance with Gilbert.
But
no
he
one can
still
take his
made-
power. Fucking Gilbert just fucking did it. You
But
not watch
he-
the fights? Or maybe you don't
Here's
know
the-
what you're seeing. You need to retire. We'll get rid of.
Can-
do a wrestling podcast with
I
Ray,
tried with Dan
all right?
Brown. To be honest with you, it didn't work. Because also kind of took the fun
Continue,
out
but don't say anything to trigger me this time. Go.
of it. Well, that's... you're a goddamn automatic rifle. What am I supposed to do?
Only when you say bullshit. So semi-automatic. You have to say the bullshit.
My thing is Nate is tough enough to possibly take Khamzat's power. I really do.
So was Gilbert Burns, and he still got beat. But he's not nearly as good as Gilbert Burns. Not nearly as good. Not
But that's
anymore.
what
I mean, listen, this is 3-4 years ago, maybe, but still, it's not. He hasn't. When's the last time he won a fight? It's been a long fucking time.
Yeah. I think the Connor one was his last win. Or am I thinking something different?
He's gonna get wrestle fucked. Maybe.
Never know. That's the thing,
I
too.
think
His
Hosma
jiu-jitsu's
can beat him
fucking
any
great.
fucking way he wants to. Any way he wants to.
I think this is going to be a lot more of a tough
He's
fight
so
than you
much
think
bigger
it's
than
gonna
him
be.
too.
Again,
Listen,
I think
Listen, I hope I'm wrong because I'm gonna fucking watch it. So I hope I'm wrong. But I'm saying right now, I'd really be surprised if I was. It's gonna be a fucking clunker, man. Or it's gonna be a finish probably, but it's just gonna be
Did
like,
you
why
think-
were we so fucking pumped for this? We knew it was gonna happen. Same thing with Jorge and Colby. We knew what was gonna happen, and exactly the same thing happened as what
But-
we thought was gonna happen.
here's my question. Did you think that Nate versus Connor was going to be Connor winning?
Aren't they both about done? So I don't know who's gonna win.
No, but I'm
honestly.
talking about I'm talking about going into the Connor versus Nate one fight. Did you think that Connor was going to beat Nate?
Oh, the first fight. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna kick his ass.
Okay. But you thought Connor was going to beat
I don't remember. What's to say for just the sake of it? It's like what's to say yes, but I don't remember.
Okay.
But honestly, I wasn't watching as much then. So I knew they're both very tough, and I knew how crafty Nate was. But yeah, I would say I was surprised with the finish. I definitely was surprised with the finish.
I
He was
thought,
also a younger man then.
but here's the thing too. I thought Connor was going to have actually a really big test against Nate. That was one of the first times as a Connor
Right,
fan.
I hope I'm wrong.
But like to me, that was the first time as a Connor fan where I went, "Oh shit!" Like Connor's kind of in trouble right now. I mean, it's a Diaz brother. Like that's not something to fucking shake your fucking dick at. You know what I'm saying?
Chin and mentally, they're tough as anyone on earth, right?
Yeah.
But he's lost many steps that he hasn't. He's only looked tough in fights. He hasn't looked like good fighting wise. He's only looked like a tough bastard in fights. But Shemaev is in his peak, and he just did what he did against his Burns. I get
it.
Listen, I want it to be a good fight. I hope it's a good fight. But I'm telling you right now, man, I would be surprised. To me, this is the most ridiculous matchup that they've made since. I'm not gonna say it's more ridiculous, but it's the most ridiculous one since Randy Couture and James Toney. This is, or maybe CM Punk. It's like one of the most ridiculous.
Are you kidding me? You're really saying that?
They're not.
You're really
it's not
comparing.
more. It's not more. But I'm saying like I haven't seen one anywhere close to that weird. To this is about maybe 30% weird of that. But I haven't seen anything even close to like 20%.
These are two guys.
Third that weird.
I totally disagree with you. You're
wrong.
disagree.
Always, we know this.
No, I'm not on this, and I'm gonna fucking fight until the end on this one, because honestly, you want to take a guy. Yes, Nate Diaz has not looked great, but I give you Exhibit A. Leon Edwards. The Leon Edwards fight showed you exactly who Nate Diaz is as a fighter. You can beat him. No,
keep going.
You shut your whore mouth. Anyway.
I'm already driving up to smack you tonight, so I'm gonna two smacks.
Bring it. There's gonna be. It's like Joe Lozon and his brother in my front yard. We're just grappling each other, and like throwing fists.
It's gonna be really, really.
Hold on that question. We'll put that question back. We'll come back, but I want to address this. The Leon Edwards fight. Yes, Leon Edwards was piecing up Nate Diaz for 4 rounds. He deserved that win. But Nate Diaz is the kind of guy in a 5-round fight. He coasts. He doesn't really take it seriously for the first 3 rounds and technically loses a lot of his fights based on that. But I think if Nate comes out and bullies Hamzat, this is going to be a totally different fight than you think. I think because Hamzat has always been that confident guy. I won't be mad. I will not be mad if Hamzat wins. I am a Hamzat fan. I love Hamzat to death. But I want Nate to win this fight just so he could be a hype train stopper twice.
Oh, listen, I would love to see him win. I want him to win. And I really would hope that he bullies him. I'm just telling you, I think there's no shot. I would love for that to happen. Like I said, I would love to be wrong. And for this time, I want you to be right on this one. But I feel like, I'm just telling you, I feel like there's 0 fucking shot that's going to happen. Especially because, I mean, look, when he fought Leon Edwards is not a big finisher, right? He went 5 rounds with him. Hazmat crushing dudes, right? The only guy he didn't finish was one of the best guys in the world, Gilbert Burns, right? So, I'm just saying, listen, it's a win for him if he goes the distance and makes it an entertaining fight. But I think it's going to be more like,
I like that.
Closer to what his brother fought Lawler. Like, he's hanging around for a minute, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, we're done with this.
Well, I mean, Nick kind of fooled the world on what he really looked like too. So I mean, he kind of just got a paid.
And I hated that fight. If you remember that, I hated the Lawler Nick Diaz fight. It's basically proven. He's a little tougher than I thought he'd be, but still.
If Nate wins, Dana will pull his hair out. Well, he'll be really mad. That's what Pulse says. I like that Scrooge McDuck.
Did you think Pettis had a chance against Wonder Boy? Like I'm not gonna say I remember having a thought there, but I do because I wasn't probably watching it as closely. I don't think I saw the fight live, but I know that Pettis can knock people out. So I probably thought Wonder Boy was gonna win, but I didn't think not like this. Not like this. I didn't there's no possible way ever. I definitely didn't think that.
I'll say if it goes into the championship rounds, yes, Hamzat has the gas mileage, but I think Nate will kind of understand who Hamzat is and throw that jiu-jitsu in Hopefully we get a Nate
Trying to
Diaz
figure
that
out,
gives
how
a
big-
fuck.
how much
That's all I want.
He's gonna look a lot big. I mean, listen, I didn't think he'd be that much bigger than Burns, but he's not. Nate's probably is taller than Burns, but he's still gonna look like thickness. What? He's gonna.
Oh
huge.
yeah. It's gonna be like it's gonna be two dads fighting it out on the lawn.
He's
like
been
that's
wrestle fucked before. Dude, he was wrestle fucked by who's that fucking judo guy? Fucking Dun Sung Hoon Kim Dun Hoon Kim.
Don Sun Whom?
Dong Hoon Kim? Years ago. What I'm just saying, like, fucking, he's a judo guy. He had nothing. He tried to fight off his back and had nothing the whole time. He just rode him out. Like, Osman could easily do that to him. I don't think there's any way he submits him off his back. I'd love to see it. It'd be fucking great, but I don't think it's possible.
yeah. What were you gonna say?
Nothing. I'm
Yeah.
just still laughing at Han Sung Kim.
I'm rooting for him. Absolutely. But I think it's no shot. Anyway, what now?
I'm
Nothing.
honestly, I'm gonna say this. I will be putting money on that fight. I will be putting $100 on Nate Diaz because I think he's gonna be such a big underdog going into that fight.
Probably be
He's gonna be like
+3.
a 1,500 to 1, like 15 minus 1,500. I would put him right now at least at minus 1,500 going into the
What
fight.
was Pena? Pena was like a 7 or 6 or 7, right? He won't be more than Pena, but he'll probably be a -5 probably, or 4, at least 4. 4 is pretty big. Last time I checked, Jordan Levitt, who's fighting this weekend, was a +220, I think.
Yes.
And I talked about betting on that, but I'd have to physically go to West Virginia, and I looked at my bank account, and now I'm getting nervous, so I don't really have the money to gamble.
Oh.
But I want to say this, that I really like Jordan Levitt in that fight against Patty. I'm not going to put money on it, but I still like him. And I think the
I'll put my
line's
money
really
on
ridiculous.
Patty in that fight.
I feel like, I think the line should be a lot closer. I mean, listen, it opened up like he was like 3 to 1 underdog. Now he's like a 2 to 1. That's still ridiculous. I mean, I'm fine with him being an underdog, but not that big of an underdog. Have you not watched him fight? It's weird for him to be over a 2 to 1 favorite underdog, over 2 to 1 underdog.
Well, it's Patty Pimblett though, dude. Like Patty the Batty is
that's
real.
my point. That's my point. Jordan Levitt is absolutely the toughest guy he's ever fought.
For sure. No, I'm not doubting that.
My point is that the line is ridiculous, and it's a good value line, in my opinion, in my Yanni the Greek opinion. But my bright white teeth, tan skin, 19-year-old girlfriend opinion. You know what? That's not like the dream. Thomas, we're doing it. We're getting veneers. We're going to be professional gamblers. We're getting veneers and spray tans, or I'll get a spray tan. You can get, I don't know, nice bright red suits. I don't know, something. And then
why can't I get a spray tan?
You can if you want, man, but I don't think it would look good, would
We
it?
need to darken you up a little bit.
Yeah, I could be a full-blown darkie if I want to.
Oh.
Once you start talking with an accent from a Wakandan accent or whatever.
Dude.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, there you go.
You see, I've been part of the band in Nigeria. I'm royalty there. And
Dude,
you will respect that.
Very excited. I don't think he's going to win, but Curtis Cook is stepping in for Darren Till and fighting Hermanson.
Yes, I saw that.
I don't think he'll win, but that's great. Good for him, man. It looks like he's coming to UFC and beat a bunch of people he wasn't supposed to beat. And against Rodolfo Vieira, he stuffed all of his takedowns, every single one. He looked great. I'm excited to see him fight Hermanson. I won't put money on him, but I'm excited to see him fight.
I'm gonna go
Aspinall
take a
and
leak
Blades.
real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, wait, Aspinall? Are we talking about the Blades Aspinall fight?
Well, yeah, because Pulse asked about it.
I'm picking Blades.
This is definitely a turning point fight for Blades. I mean, if Blades beats Aspinall, we're gonna be like, all right, he's for real. We're not gonna talk shit about this guy anymore.
Yeah,
I mean, he knocked out Chris Dawkins, but Chris Dawkins, but right now I think Aspinall's the man. I think he's gonna be. I don't know if he's gonna be champion, but he's gonna be pretty damn close. He's gonna fight for a championship, guarantee that.
Oh, he's a contender, but I think Blades is on a mission right now, dude. Like Blades wants to be.
Listen,
a
he
heavyweight
looked better
champion
than I expected him to beat Dawkins, but I didn't expect him to knock out Dawkins. He didn't even attempt a takedown.
Dominated.
I don't think he's going to be able to do that to Aspinall. I would love to see him do it.
Aspinall is a crisper striker. I will say that. But
I'd be very surprised if he tries to. Well, he might for a minute, but he's going to wrestle Aspinall.
Yeah, it'll be set. He'll do a lot of level changes.
Even if he beats
possibly
him in a
get
boring fight,
takedown.
even if he beats him in a boring fight, Blades beats Aspinall in a boring fight, it's still a quality. It's still a badass win, even if it's not an exciting fight. It's a really good win. So a win is a win in that case. His Aspinall's really tough. When the fuck's Stipe gonna fight?
He's
Good
training.
question.
He's training. I saw some video of him on
How's he
Facebook of him
training?
doing like what do you call them? Step squats, where you like do a step, bring it back up, do a step, bring it back up, kind of.
I wonder how transparent they're being with him, because the way he talks, they're not being at all, which is not fair.
That's ridiculous, dude.
It's not fair. I mean, if listen, they should
I'm
at
gonna
least
go
tell
take a
them what
pee
they're
real quick.
thinking, right? At the very least, they should tell them what they're thinking, right? They're like, oh, we're gonna wait a while, and they should, tell them, and we're gonna try this one, this. They should tell them instead of being like, well, maybe, get ready, and then not do shit. He deserves all the respect, all that respect. He deserves for them to be completely transparent with him. Dude, he was the greatest heavyweight champion of all time. And I don't. Anyway. See, that's the thing. When we do talk MMA, we get heated. And that's probably, I don't know if that's entertaining for anyone or not. Listen, fucking First Take's been doing it for 15 years.
Well, yeah.
I'd like
That
to have
makes for good-
Jay Crawford on. You want Jay Crawford on? That'd be fun.
Sure, why not? Isn't it time for Mahashate to have another fight?
I don't know. Look him up. I don't know. No, he's only been a couple months. No, it was June. He's fought in June. I mean, Chris Curtis is fought 3 weeks ago or whatever. But
I want Mahashate to fight again, so I have something to be invested. That's my fighter.
what? You can have more than one. Listen, I don't have that many super favorite fighters.
I have one.
I mean, I always pull for Cody because I know Cody a little bit, and he's from here, and Cody Garbrandt and Stipe because he's a local guy, and my friend Andrew Law, but he doesn't fight in the big organizations, and the guys that we've had on our show. Those are the guys I really pull for. Other than that, it goes fight by fight. I just want to see good fights usually. I mean, sometimes I want to see a guy win, depending on the fight and whatnot, but
Mahashate is my favorite, but when it comes to the NFL, I have a cornucopia of teams.
you can only have one. Yeah, one fighter, but 8 NFL teams.
You're damn right.
You know that they assigned international markets to all the NFL teams?
I thought so. Yeah,
They
did
try to
that.
push the LA Rams is China.
Yeah,
They have another market too, but they're like China. They're like Rams, throw Rams shit, throw Rams games, make the Rams China's team, and they have a bunch, like 8 or 9 for Germany, and apparently they have like 600,000 people trying to get tickets to that Germany game.
yeah.
It's crazy, right? So they're gonna have more games in Germany and London. There's so much. Well, guess who the Pittsburgh's assigned in Mexico? That's one of Mexico's teams.
Yep.
Guess where the Browns are?
England.
Not assigned. They don't have it reached. I was looking it up. I looked at the whole list. I thought it would be England. They're not in the list.
Because I know we had a big contingency of
I know.
Browns backers in London.
You know what? We did it without them because they felt the heart, especially the people who are fans of garbage teams and soccer, right? They understand. I mean, did you see that piece they did when they played Minnesota over there about the Browns backers of London?
Yep.
It was really cool. It was also sad because like, if they won a Super Bowl, I still think I'd be miserable. I'm like, oh man, that's a Browns fan right there.
It was amazing, and the thing is, and that's the one thing I love about this team. Besides the controversy we got going on right now, we've got a big contingency of fans all over the world.
I think the reason you wonder they don't win, so like how does that happen? And this is how I think it happens because I feel like they see how dedicated the fans are in Cleveland, and if they're European soccer fans are like that with a lot of they see just how ride or die we are when we just win no games, we still show up for some ridiculous reason, and we just they rip our hearts out year after year, but we're still there. And I think that resonates a lot with fans of other sports, and they kind of want to pull for us. I can't believe how big football is getting around the other parts of the world because they don't even play it at a high level anywhere else.
We're gonna have another team somewhere over in Europe.
It's gonna be so rough, man.
It'll be rough, but you know what? I think
they're never gonna be able to get free agents. They're gonna throw tons of overpay for everybody.
No, it all depends because they're gonna have to make certain accommodations for
Yeah,
those
they got the-
teams
yeah.
being over there. So they're gonna have to.
Mhm.
They'll work it out. I mean, it can work. It's just gonna be fucking
I
weird.
feel like their practice facility, they're gonna have an American facility,
they'll have an American facility
and
and,
they'll be,
a facility over there.
and then and then they'll play the games over there, and they'll play a couple at a time, and they'll play, and they'll stay in. Yeah, they'll have weird schedules too, like half and half schedules,
yeah.
or something. But London, that's so well. What is it, like a 5-hour flight from New York, 5 or 6 hour flight? So it's
Just
doable. I mean, it's a little bit
It's
more than
6.
LA, but that's, I mean, that's just New York. You're talking about, but every team that plays them has to have a bye week after that. You go to London, you have to have your bye week.
They
And
probably that's what they'll probably do.
They could probably work that out for the most part. But man, every single year, and man, because I mean, what if it's a whole change if you end up on the London team? But like I said, they're also going to have a hub in America too, right? So they're going to be half their time. They can be living wherever their hub is. It's probably going to be on the East Coast somewhere. Let's say, I don't know, close to an airport. Probably New York State.
What's going
somewhere.
on?
We're just talking about the NFL and how big they're getting internationally.
Yeah, because you
And,
can't pull that World Football League shit. That
No
don't
one like
count.
that.
They
Yeah,
want
no
the
one
bone.
like
They
that.
want a stake in the bone. So give it to them. I mean, I'm all for it because
Raymond, over 600,000 people try to get tickets to the one game in Germany this year. So the point is, like, they're going to do more, right? And then
Even the Galaxy. I mean, the Galaxy would draw some big fucking crowds when they were part of that NFL Europe. Yeah, like
it didn't go well enough for them to keep it. If it would have made money, they would have kept
true.
it.
Yeah, and
Well, that was also like 20 years ago.
And they want a legitimate stake at a title. Like we called Super Bowl the World Championship of football.
So
Then,
far
all
away.
right,
though.
get you a team out there and let's make it a worldwide. I'm all for it.
Yeah,
I'm
but even
all
like
for it.
the big soccer leagues are like, Europe is all, it's all like this, most of it, right? And England has their own league, Spain has their own league, right? And then they do have tournaments they play each other, but it's still and it's not over.
Why not
different
have a
continents,
play-in?
Not often, at least. But I'm just saying how hard it would be to have a team in London. They'd have a lot of logistics would be nuts. I don't know how many people would want to. Like I said, they'd have to have an American city where they do probably at least half their shit.
I don't think so.
Oh, what do you mean no? Yeah, they would.
Because when you were bringing up the bye week, if you went out to London, that would be the week after would be your bye week.
I'm talking about when they come in.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't say if they have 3 away games in a row. You're not going to say, all right, fly to the city, then fly home and practice, then fly back to America, then fly home and practice, then fly back to America, fly home and practice. No, they're going to have a city, like a hub in America where they practice.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You just told me no.
And that's where you put a hub, and that's where you put a hub in Tuscaloosa. That's where you put a hub in all the college teams that are big college teams here. For whatever team you have over there, you put that hub in that college town.
It'd probably be the closest to an airport they can get direct flight to London.
There you go.
Which I don't know which flight. I mean, I think just probably Detroit and New York probably. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I think they should bring back NFL Europe and then
it'll be a New
have
New
the
Jersey
Super
somewhere.
Bowl be the best NFL team versus the best NFL
And
Europe team.
then there's regulation. What's it called? Not regulation. Yeah, no.
Relegation.
Relegation. Thank you.
That's you have like the Browns would be in NFL Europe every
The Browns would be
single year.
playing Mount Union right now.
No.
What if the Browns also sucked at NFL Europe? Like that would be the most embarrassing shit.
First of all,
relegation gets rid of so many problems that we have in American sports leagues, like tanking and shit. Like there's no fucking tanking in European soccer or any of those leagues with relegation.
My Browns are the sucking days are over. Whether our pervert quarterback touches the field or not.
You're saying now, Max.
Get it? Touches the field.
Field touches him. Yeah.
We're not gonna suck. We got enough talent on this team. Hopefully, that'll carry us somewhere.
There's no Berlin rain fire anymore, is there?
No.
Yeah, Alabama wins.
Is that who created
Alabama is a minor league for pro football. Why are the Cubs
it
and the
is.
Reds playing in the Field of Dreams? Fuck baseball.
What, Cubs, Reds? I saw the
Yeah,
Reds play. They're garbage.
They're playing in
After
Field
they
of
won the
Dreams
game I
this
went to.
year.
Oh, did you guys see what Chicago's doing right now to the Cubs? I think I
Oh, they
sent
got-
you that
someone-
to you, Tim.
Yeah, they said they got sued because of.
Because first of all, Wrigley Field was created during the Big Bang. Like, it's that fucking old. Do you expect it?
Yes, you have to fix shit. Yeah, I mean they made Michigan Stadium do it. They took them like 3 years to do it.
Holy
The old
shit.
the big
Then
house.
give them time. Maybe they're working on it. You never know. I can't believe I'm defending the Cubs, but I'm defending the Cubs here. Like, oh god, Thomas is happy.
You have to get it. Listen,
He's up to bat. It's time
Good.
for a home run pitch. Oh, Jesus.
home run pitch.
Oh, home run foul. Home run
Oh
foul.
no! I hope it didn't screw his swing up because he was hitting out his front foot there at the end of his round.
Yeah, he's not a home run derby guy. Oscar Gonzalez in a couple of years.
You know what was really weird? What was weird? I'm surprised he went right-handed. I thought for sure he'd go. I mean, I heard him say he was going to go right-handed, but I thought for sure when I heard he's going to do it, he was going to go left-handed. That's his power side.
He's seen it as a challenge. You know how man. I'm about to say you know how Manny.
Probably true.
You know how Hosey goes. But right now he's down 0-2 or 1-2. That's a fair ball. Fair ball. No, foul ball. And he's wearing the chain where he's wearing a chain.
Dude, I almost
I
went
love
up
that.
last
I'm
week
not gonna lie.
just to get that bobblehead. I want that bobblehead so bad.
Well, Tim's getting an early birthday gift as of like when I wake up tomorrow.
I got a spot right here, bro.
Dude,
Did you see? Are they even available? I don't even check.
I didn't even look if they were available. To be honest with
They
you,
may not be.
$25 is not a bad price.
No,
Not
we're
a
not
bad
going to
price
anymore
at all.
because I want it to be a surprise.
But
You can use Bro Plata. How much Bro Plata money do we have, by the way?
we have like over $300.
I thought we had about 3 or 4. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I think we got like $350 or something like that.
Can we have some more people? We're trying to buy a board.
Yes, we're trying to buy equipment.
Or,
If
or
you guys,
the mobile set, the mobile equipment.
I
for
thought
Bro
you
Plata,
said
so
you were
we can
trying to
do-
buy a boar. I'm like, why are we trying to buy a pig?
Oh yes,
bro pig.
Bro Plata boar hunt. Have you ever gone to? Oh, I went to on a hog. Did I tell you this? Went on a hog hunt once. Well, I didn't go. I went with them. My brother went when he was 16. So my uncle took me to Ohio State game when we turned 16. When he turned 16, he brought him down to Texas, and I came with him. And he went on a boar hunt. And I stayed with him. I went to the cabin and shit, and it was fucking cool. Like there's this guy who owns a ranch, and he has shit fenced in, and he has a separate cabin for the hunters, and he got one. He got a boar with pig with a bow. He got it with a bow.
With a bow?
Yeah.
Damn, Eric be a fucking man's
That's
man.
when he was 16.
Well, at least we know where the genetics went. That's good to know.
It's probably I'm not gonna dig for it, but it's probably on
All
Facebook.
the alpha.
Fucking
Well, but
hunting
that
down,
kind of shit, yeah. I mean, I was never
fucking
interested
hunting
in
down
it.
Pumbaa. Oh, yeah, you can yep.
Basically, it was Pumbaa.
Yep.
He took Pumbaa out.
Hey, man, Hakuna Matata is a wonderful phrase if you're holding a bow and arrow, too. So.
Hakuna Matata, get
Hakuna
that
Matata,
barbecue,
bitch.
please.
Well, Hosey's on base with a single.
There you go, single, nice.
Is it? Oh, the All-Star game is happening right now.
Yeah, and I just
Four.
had a wet dream of Vlad Guerrero. Hosey, think about this. Hosey Ramirez in the 3 spot, Vlad Guerrero in 4.
Yeah, for the New York Yankees. Quiet.
Shut
That
up.
happened.
It don't have to be the Yankees. Why you
Yeah,
mentioning
why'd they
Yankees?
do that?
What?
Why'd they make it L.A. versus New York?
It's not
What?
LA versus New York.
Aren't they wearing like New York Yankees and
No,
LA
it's
Dodgers
gold.
shit?
They're
It's
wearing
gold. It's
white
weird
and
looking.
gold and gray and gold.
Oh, okay. But I thought they had Yankees and Dodgers like
They got their
logos.
team names on the front. Like
Oh, okay.
well,
All
whatever
right.
team you play for, they got that.
All
Except it's just white and gold.
I'll forgive that. I'll forgive
Hey,
that.
Are you
I
are
ain't
you,
forgiving.
are you terrified for the City Series uniforms we're gonna get probably next year?
We're
I'm
not getting
terrified.
city uniforms until 2025.
Really? That long?
Yeah, because our uniforms are changing.
No. I
Yeah,
like
Yeah.
them now. I like
Yeah.
the way they are. They just changed.
they're changing. Stanton just hit a bomb.
They better use OK Pants' fucking logo, man.
Did it go? Did
I'll
it
be
tie it
shocked.
up?
I'd be shocked if we don't change the uniform and they give us a city uniform next year. Maybe it's gonna change because they're already talking about the colors are gonna change in 2025.
They're gonna
Colors.
Yes.
from red to blue. That's going to be a problem. People can have a problem with that.
I
including
have
me.
a problem with
Well,
that.
guess what? It's not for y'all generation. It's not for my generation. It's for that generation up under.
There's no problem with.
Fuck those
There's no
kids.
problem with the colors. The colors are fine. Don't fucking change the colors.
Yeah,
Name
dude.
fine with colors. Way pissed.
It's the city of Cleveland. Like it's one.
Unless
it's
they
the
go to
only
90s
team.
Cavs colors, I'm out. Unless they go to light blue and orange, I'm out.
I don't know.
Why are you teasing me, Tim Danko? Like why?
Listen, light blue and orange is not used enough. Okay, I
No,
don't, who's used
agreed.
it since that? I love that color combination. It's a
You
good
have-
color combination.
You have one of the Guardians of Traffic just hitting a home run off the thing, and it's light blue and orange. I'm down for it. I'm down.
I think
Well,
uniforms are fine.
all I know is it's from a reliable source. The color change is coming. They're changing the color.
Wow,
I
they're
feel
going
like they
full.
need to fucking crowdsource this.
Wouldn't it
and
be
know that no one
hilarious,
left
by the way, if like this year the Indians won the World Series, like hit a hot streak, got
That's
the
what I'm kind of
playoffs?
hoping for. I'm
Well,
hoping
the
that
thing
they
is that-
get hot and win it all.
They have to win the division because it's the only way they're going to get in the playoffs. Because everyone in the AL East has a better record than them, including the Orioles.
And look at the division. The division sucks. So
I know
we
they
can
have.
do it.
No, and they're two back, so they have to beat
Yeah.
Minnesota. They have to win the division, and once you get to the playoffs, anything can fucking happen because it's the
Right.
playoffs and baseball is nuts.
Byron Buxton just jacked one.
What's the score?
It's about to be 3-2.
Nice.
Ah,
Byron Buxton's finally having the year everyone expected him to be able to have, but he's been
Now
hurt
let's just
forever.
hope he don't fall over his own leg and break himself. Fucking
uh,
punk.
Yeah. All right. Is everyone bored or did everyone leave? They all left.
No, we got people still
We
around.
got people coming in and out.
What do you guys want to talk about, fam? We just talked about fights. Fucking. No. Anyway, I'm gonna be pissed if they change the colors. Anyway, I haven't seen Thor yet. I'm gonna see Thor on Thursday.
I'm waiting for Disney Plus.
Did you see Miss Marvel?
I did finish it. Yeah.
And did you like the finish?
You know what? I had to go. I forgot to look at the end credit scene or the credit scene. I had to go back and watch it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because the Marvels is coming up, right? So that's going to be both of them.
That's not what I'm excited about. I got to do you like I did Ray.
What I miss?
Mutants are officially in the MCU.
What I miss? I miss something.
Kamala Khan is that's actually how we got into the politics discussion. Was I accidentally called her Kamala Harris? But Kamala Khan is now officially the first mutant in the MCU, which, by the way, history lesson for both of you. I don't, Thomas, I don't know if you know this, but Kamala Khan was supposed to be a mutant,
Yep.
but they made her an Inhuman because they wanted to make the Inhumans like a lot more like savvy in the MCU.
She's a
So
djinn.
that's why they called her that.
And doesn't that suck? Because Black Bolt is everybody's bitch. Like the Inhumans are so fucking.
They're saying
Down
they're
on
going to
the
bring them
color
in, so I don't know what they're doing.
They're
but
talking about
saying.
bringing them in as mutants. They're not going to bring them in as Inhumans. They're going to
No, there's going to be cosmic Inhumans, is what I've heard.
No, they're supposed to be mutants.
Bullpen could beat all their asses. Moving on.
Bullpen couldn't beat
Bullpen.
Black Bolt's ass.
But
then
I'm excited.
Then again, Black Bolt did get fucked up.
Dude, he probably killed Black Adam with a baseball.
Hey, that's DC, and don't step on Black Adam. You step on the Rock if you want to. The Rock says, Black Adam
I'm
says.
just waiting for The Rock to become a human. Like, I'm waiting for him just to get a normal 55-year-old body. Can you just do that, please?
He'll never get it.
I know Sly Stallone never did it, right? So why the fuck would he do it? It's gonna
I
be
kind of want Chris Van Vliet. You remember Chris Van Vliet from Channel
Chris Van
19?
Vliet?
Yeah. He's interviewed The Rock like a couple times, and I've always wanted to just like nerd out on the fact that he's met The Rock, and I've done up like a few podcasts with him, and also kind of hung out with him at an AIW show. I took him hostage for a couple minutes because I was like, come here, buddy.
You weren't here last week when we were something about The Rock, and then Marty Drexler came in with one comment. And he said the only person The Rock would ever fear is an up-and-coming wrestler called The Paper. And then Marty out.
He stands in it, which I'm appreciative of. He left on a high note. That's all I want him to do.
Yeah, he knows when to go stage. He knows when to kill it. Oh, speaking of that, just because I'm not going to crackpots and I need stage time, I'm doing fucking the co-feature contest at Funny Stop.
When are you doing it?
Well, next Wednesday, week from tomorrow is Weird Al. Remember that? Yes. Okay. The next day, he did tell me the 4th. I'm like, cool. Then he came back to me and said the 28th. I'm like, all right, whatever. So
I have
2 days to road to Akron.
Let me look at when I'm going up.
Are you doing it too?
I am. I messaged Pete for it.
Oh,
August 18th.
No, all right. I
I'm
really
supposed
hope
to
you put us together.
He gave me the 25th originally.
28th is a Thursday.
25th.
It's not a Thursday.
I'm on August 18th.
Oh, August 20th. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know who I'm with. I didn't ask.
I haven't asked either. I'm gonna wait, and
I just hope it's not someone who's like is gonna be. I hope there's seedings to this. Okay. And I don't know, but I feel like I deserve an okay seed. Okay. If all these people are newer than me.
Yeah.
Like I don't want Alexi in the first round. Okay. She's very funny.
Because the Russian judges will only give you like a 5 compared to Alexi, who will get all 10.
Contests so much. I hate them so much. I need the stage time.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if he doesn't put me through, I'm gonna be disappointed, and I shouldn't be because it doesn't fucking matter. Just fucking do your stage time.
So you're August 11th, is what you're saying?
No, 28th. Next Thursday.
Oh, 28th.
Yeah. July 28th.
July 28th. Oh, yeah. I'll come down and hang out for that. I'm going to not enjoy seeing somebody on that Thursday, but whatever. Somebody, I've told you about that. Somebody that hosts Thursdays.
I don't remember.
But, yeah.
I don't remember.
I'll remind you later.
Miller?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Okay, I don't remember. You tell me later.
Wait a minute, Simon Miller? You got something against Simon Miller? Everybody loves Simon Miller.
Oh, no, I love Simon Miller. He's a bold asshole. Everybody loves How I Do. Why?
TJ Miller.
I've never met TJ Miller, but I want to shake his fucking hand, man.
I'm pretty sure
he'll be back to the funny stuff. He loves Pete and Tony. He'll be back.
Next time he comes,
it's kind of great that he'll come and he'll do that for, I mean, like he can't ask for 20 grand a night from the funny stop. When he did the show, like right after they opened up, I don't even know how much he charged. I bet he didn't charge him much because that was like when he needed money.
Because
he couldn't even fill the whole room up then. So I doubt he charged him. I know, like the first time he charged him like 3 or 4 grand, and then
that's acceptable.
Yeah, it was cheap the first time. He wasn't as big then. That's when he was doing Unstoppable.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know. But I mean, listen, if Pete didn't make money off of it, he wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe he'd do it if he broke
he loves
even.
TJ though. He talks TJ up all the time.
As long as he didn't lose money, he'd do it. Well, TJ loves him and Tony, so he'll be
I
back.
love TJ Miller. He great boy.
He's a good guy. He know I have best wings.
He
wants to put me on TV.
He knows steak and vegetables cooked by my brother are best in the country.
Did you ever ask
which
if
it
Pete
is.
would come on the podcast?
I would love to have Pete on the podcast.
Well,
Let's
you know
get
what?
it done. I will ask him.
I don't know if he'll come on, but I feel like if we get mobile, once we buy this board, tip jar everybody, and we get mobile shit. Yeah, what do we need to do that? Because we need to figure that out. Because we need to do that. Because once we do that, we can do all kinds of shit, right? And then we do that, and then we can go to the funny stuff and do it. And he'll do it if we go to him.
I think so.
Can I share
do it for a little bit, and then we'll play it or something.
Can I share one thing that made me laugh today, and I think it'll make everybody else laugh on the podcast as well?
You cannot. Moving on.
Huh?
Why are you using your white privilege, Tim?
It's not racist, Elmo, but it comes close. I'm just sharing this. We mentioned Simon Miller. Simon Miller does ups and downs for What Culture. Credit What Culture Wrestling.
Woke Culture Wrestling? Oh, I forgot to pitch Blake Woke Culture Wrestling.
Oh God. Oh no. What are we doing
Not
here?
Woke Culture Wrestling. What Culture Wrestling?
Woke Culture Wrestling.
We love What Culture on this.
Transcontinental Championship.
And what happened was
Pat Miller pitched the Frogs Are Gay.
Whenever they do an up and down, and on Raw they do 2 show skits on the show, Simon Miller does something special with the puppet. So
let's watch. Yeah, shout out to Simon Miller. I'd love to get him on the show. I'll hit him up on Instagram.
It was Ms. TV. This also means that we had 2 talk shows on 1 episode of Raw.
Fake accent.
You know what we do.
No, it's real.
So yes, hello, welcome to Simon Says, the talk show that I do when Raw always has more than 2 talk shows, because I decided to add a 3rd one by doing my own talk show. And here's the puppet version of me. And we say to him, how are you today? And he says, right, that's it. I've had enough of you. All the time, you're coming on my show, and you're saying horrible things, and you try and hit me. So do you want to know what's going to happen today? Watch this. Roll the clip. There's no clip. Please don't arrest me. Mrs. Jez, of course, wants Logan Paul, and Logan Paul's all like,
real accent. We love Simon Miller.
Yeah, I would love to get Simon Miller on this show. I don't know if he's an MMA fan.
He is.
But I would just have him then perfect.
I am happy you guys got to get all your nice inside. And like half the shit you talked about, but I had no idea what you were talking about. When you started throwing people out, I had no idea. But he's fucking cool and I like him a lot. I wish that he didn't break up as much because I think we got a good story and we got most of it.
Yeah.
But there's a little ness going on.
Yeah, I think that's on StreamYard, to be honest with you.
Was he not with anyone right now? I didn't really get that.
He does commentary for the United Wrestling Network, and he wrestles for the United Wrestling Network.
Okay, so he's wrestling for somebody.
Yes, out of LA. Championship Wrestling from Hollywood.
Shit. Man, it's very possible those people hold a grudge forever.
Who?
Just anyone. People just do that. Just
you
don't know, but I'm saying there's a lot of people out there that are like that, right?
I'm
not like that.
In some cases,
I'm not one of those people.
They hold a grudge, and in some cases they drop it. It depends on the person. Like the perfect example with Big E getting his neck broke. Everybody thought that Big E had something against Ridge Holland. He didn't. And Ridge Holland, the present that he sent him was funny as shit. He sent him meat. And that's what, because Big E's saying is that's another funny thing that I wish we could do, but I'm not going to do because that's WWE. We're not touching that. But when he said his dream match, Big E said his dream match was against Goldberg. Big meaty men slapping meat.
Yeah, that's what it would be. I mean, without a doubt.
Yeah.
That's...
So Ridge Holland send the meat.
It's weird that you said meat because I was thinking this today. I'm like, Mom, I'm gonna ask them this so I think about it. It has nothing to do with anything. But what do you guys think? Like in general, right? Just in general, on average, I guess, is the tastiest animal.
Tastiest animal?
Yeah. I mean, I know like you could say it depends how it's cooked or whatever, but I'm just saying kind of like even like the crappy even like the cheap version of it's pretty solid.
See, that depends. Like, what are we talking about meat wise? Like, are we talking thin? Because then you can go to
anything.
Like deer.
Just anything.
Deer,
cow.
elk.
Cow.
Really?
Cow's thick. Like, depending on how it's bred, you can have a thick ass fucking piece of porterhouse. But like, if you're talking,
and it is a tough question because there is a lot of variables. I know.
I've had a lot of meat in my life, and I know that sounds bad. But at the same time, I have had a lot of tubes down my throat, and it's a great time to have, especially
human
with
lollipops
friends.
Is what he likes.
Yes, I appreciate the human lollipop. The bigger the head, the better, in my opinion.
Pops. Sure.
And
Why not?
Some people want, just like what do you call it, a dum dum pop, and some people want the ones you can get from the fair. It happens. But Thomas is like, I disavow all of this.
Well, how about this, man? If you have something like maybe like a pasta or a burrito, and there's options, chicken, beef, or pork, what do you usually go with if you don't know the place?
You know what I would love to try? Ground bear meat.
Oh hell no!
I've had bear meat.
I have too. I would love to have a bear meat taco and see if it works the same with all the.
I would tell you about the bear roast cousin Mike took me 2 years ago.
What? A bear roast? I want to hear this.
Yes. First of all, we're getting this 4-wheel drive vehicle. I forget what it was, and then we go literally up a mountain.
Sounds like a cult meeting already.
It was kind of like that up there, and then it was just a bunch of people at a cookout, and they were roasting a bear at a big. I don't know. It was like
were you in like a remake of Apocalypse Now and nobody told you?
Apocalypse Cow.
Apocalypse Cow. And no, we took a bunch of Ritalin and fucking partied. And then
oh god,
Jesus!
Of course, there's Ritalin in a bear grill, like a bear barbecue.
It was just me and Mike. That wasn't everybody. It wasn't community. It was Mike's. This was before I was even on Adderall. I think it's a while ago. And
you were cousin Mike was like, "Dude, I'm fucking tripping." You're like, "I feel normal." I don't know.
No, I don't think either of us slept. But then, then we ended up getting. I think he got his Jeep stuck in a mud pit because we went mudding. Of course we did. But it was fun because there's like all the old timers were inside playing poker, and the younger people were all out. There's a lot of people there. It was a lot of fun actually. But yeah, there was bear meat, and it was good.
Nice.
Yeah, bear roast.
The place in Columbus that I tried to send you, or I tried to get us all to go to, which is Bear Burger, used to have all kinds of meats, and one of them was bear, and I kind of wish that I could get that fucking menu back like once.
No, but like, what if you're at a place and you have the option of your dish with chicken, beef, or maybe pork? Which one do you go with? Usually chicken or beef.
I'm gonna go beef.
I go chicken every time. Chicken. I went steak by accident. I just forgot to tell them chicken, and a burrito at the Mexican place down here, and it was good still, but like the beef, I don't know. I think I was thinking today. I feel like chicken is my favorite animal. Chicken is just an amazing animal. It just tastes so good. I mean, not saying that I haven't had amazing pig products and I haven't had amazing burgers, but I'm just saying overall, I think the thing about chicken is like cheap chicken, I believe, is better than cheap beef, in my opinion, and the beef that I've had. So that's what I'm kind of saying, I think.
I totally disagree. I think beef, like, if
like I can't eat Taco Bell beef. That's why I don't eat Taco Bell anymore, because they got rid of all their chicken shit. I don't like it. I think it's garbage.
Taco Bell is a delicacy.
Yes,
their
you have to have
is
a
good.
palate for it. Like
Breakfast
you have
is
to have
good.
the trashiest of palate to enjoy that place.
That's why I like the
And
breakfast, because it's bacon or
So-
sausage, right? It's not their beef. I don't like their beef.
Oh, it's so good. I don't know.
And it's
why.
like what 60%. Oh, we all knew.
If I had some
Like,
money,
no-
I'd make a run for the border right now. Jock Peterson, you suck dick.
He's having a great year.
Fuck him. He's supposed to be in the Guardians uniform.
Well, we don't pay people. We paid one guy. We have one guy we paid.
Who,
It
Miles
had to
Straw?
happen, to be honest with you, especially Ramirez. Or he's J-Ram is that team.
And he will be for a while. We're gonna say we build him a statue. We'll start tomorrow.
It's made out of balsa wood and popsicle sticks.
Yeah, I didn't
That's
see.
what we
They
can
have put a
afford.
new Larry Adobe mural up, right? Somebody painted that. I haven't seen that. So that just released, revealed that a couple weeks ago. But I'm going on the 19th. I'm going. Ray, you want to come?
On the 19th of what?
August, next month.
I can possibly make that happen.
We're probably going to go to
What day
we
is
are going to go to the casino afterwards. We're staying at the Indigo, which is right by the stadium.
What day is that?
It's Friday.
Friday.
It's Dollar Dog Night.
Yeah, I could possibly go.
And we're sitting in right field again because my brother always likes to sit in right field for some reason. I don't know why, but the bar's right there, so we can walk around.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's a premier seat because the
I'll join
district's
you.
right there.
Anyway,
I have to
Tom,
buy
let's
a
all go.
ticket?
I'll fucking just fucking. You might be able to get a ticket next to me actually, because I think the ticket I got had 6 seats and we have 4 of them.
Ooh, okay.
How much were they?
With fees,
Yeah.
altogether 47.
Oh shit! I might be able to try to tag in.
$47?
Yeah, on StubHub.
Oh,
That was total. Yeah, I think it
Okay.
said like 36, and then it was $11 in fees.
I thought you meant
Yeah, 'cause they-
4,700. I'm like, what?
No, because they looked at tickets on the web. It's like, oh, there's $70-some to sit in right field. I'm like, what? I'm like, what are you looking at? They're like, the Guardians website. I'm like, oh, that's okay. You gotta go StubHub.
Yeah.
And they really did it. They like
Yeah,
it out there. I don't
I'll
know.
go.
I actually, I
I'll
don't
throw money in.
like right. Okay, well, I'll see if I can find them, and then they may still be those two be available. We'll figure it out. Because I think we're 109 row C.
Yeah, if you
We're
can
in a home
find
run
the,
area.
If you can find the seat, I'll give you Venmo you the money. Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, I'll look.
I'm down for. I'm always down for. It doesn't matter what team. I love baseball. Like
Yeah, I mean,
I love being at a game live. Like when you and I went last June, that was so much fun because one, I got to show you my home baseball stadium that I consider like the place I grew up in.
It's very great. It's awesome. All the stadiums I've
And-
been to have been awesome.
We got to see a game even though you almost passed out.
That's true. Well, you know what? I would have been fine. Number one, if I would have hydrated before. I've learned things. Hydrate before and wear fucking shorts, man. I wore jeans. It was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't feel up to Forbes Field, and I wanted to go to the Forbes Wall.
I
We
would
didn't do that because I was fucking dead.
We should go to if they still do it, the replay of the 60 game or 61 game. Where they actually like play the game outside of that wall on the day that it happened every year. I want to know if they're doing
Yeah, you told me
this
about
year.
that. That sounds pretty cool.
It would be fucking awesome to just listen to that broadcast from KDKA that day.
Fuck,
As a
they're
Pirates fan,
there.
it's like
Those
I'd
seats
cry.
are there. I don't know the seat numbers for sure. They don't tell you till you buy them, but it's the same row and 2 tickets. And it was 6 tickets and I bought 4 of them. So I think it's the same price as the other 2 tickets.
okay. I'll throw you money.
I mean, do you want to go? Thomas, you want to go?
I got to get evaluated for shoulder surgery that day. If I go, then I'll just buy a ticket the day of game.
Okay.
I'll
Oh, that's
still
right. You
be
have
able
a
to
thing.
go.
You told me you had a thing.
I get that looked at.
All right. Well,
Yeah, no,
I'll
I'll go.
talk to you later.
Give me a second. I got to feed the pussy.
Do
You
it.
go do that.
Do it. No, I told you. When we went to Cincinnati to go to the concert, we got to Cincinnati and Alan's like, "When the Reds play today?" I'm like, "I have no idea. I didn't even check." And they played at 4. We were there at like 2. He's like, "Let's get cheap tickets and go to the fucking Reds game for a little bit before we have to go
Yeah.
to." I'm like, "This was your idea, not even my idea." I'm like, "I haven't been to that stadium." Perfect. And we stayed for like
Jealousy.
3 innings. It's nice. It's nice. It's really big corridors. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, there's where the seats are, and then behind that, it's just really big corridors with all this room. And it's different. It's different than Progressive for sure. That's the way they have their vendors all in like in a row and shit. And it's also cashless, which so is PNC. But Progressive isn't yet. They still have the beer guy. No one wants to get rid of the beer guy. That's why.
Yeah. You got to keep that dude employed.
Yeah, I'm gonna be bummed out when it's cashless. I mean, I understand it, but it's one of those things, man. It's just baseball, fucking vendors up and down. That's just the fucking thing.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It bugs me like that there's not vendors going up and down.
It's
at
weird. Yeah,
certain
I mean,
stadiums.
there
It
wasn't,
really does.
hearing no one going up and down this yelling beer, whatever, at the Reds game and the Pirates. It's weird, and I don't like it. 'Cause it's not
Well,
baseball to me. It's
And a
I don't know.
big part of my childhood died years ago. There used to be he was a lemonade / cotton candy guy. And I think I've told you about Kenny, the lemonade guy, where you would literally hear lemonade here. And that was all you would hear that from if you were behind home plate, you could hear it in the bleachers. Like he was that loud of a human being. And then a guy named Tommy, who's a vendor goddamn every single venue you could possibly think of, including he got on the WrestleMania crew in Detroit to like get money because he worked for Airmark, but he got to go to Detroit to WrestleMania to make money. That dude hustled his cock off and had a whistle that was awesome. Like you could hear him if he was on the like third deck or the upper deck of PNC Park. You could hear him from like wherever you were in the lower area. It was crazy. I love those kind of personalities at baseball games.
Yeah,
They're so fun.
listen, the entire time I can remember going to games, which I mean when I was a kid in the 90s, going to games, and the last game I went to, it's the beer guy. Hey, beer guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That guy's. I mean, I think he's probably at least his 60s now.
Now, yeah.
And he's just been there. I'm like, listen, I think it's one of the reasons why they don't want to make it cashless. You can't get rid of that guy.
No, you can't.
Get him to make that guy to stop coming when he can still do it. Listen, I can't walk those steps the way he did. And our dude, Barry Perino did it for years. He doesn't do it anymore, but he did it for years.
I saw him recently too.
Yeah, I saw him when at the Hell Van premiere. He came out with Gas. Him and Gas came out.
John Armstrong and Dave Flint have a new open mic on Thursdays in like East Cleveland.
There's a showcase in Kent that they're starting out just now.
I won't be welcome at Kent. I don't think so.
Why do you burn bridges?
Kent is a bridge I'm willing to burn.
Like the only bridges anyone, and I haven't really, but the only thing that got weird is when way back when I was dating a girl, and there was like, and we broke up, and there was like the vibe, and that's kind of like been now. That was the only thing. I don't fucking burn bridges with people, man. Why do you like that, Ray? Why do you like this, Ray?
Because
let's get into that. Let's go therapy. Why do you like
Pulse? Pulse has a great question. What do y'all think about baseball's unwritten rules? I mean, they're all perfect. Tim,
most of them are well, listen, the thing about if you being a guy, it's not just one accidentally oopsie doopsie, right? But it's like you hurt a guy or if you get a couple in a row, you got to just a pitcher. And I'm talking about in Major League Baseball. I'm not talking about amateur sports. All right. That's ridiculous. If that gets like that, I've had games where I think people are throwing at people. I'm like, we're not fucking doing this. But I'm talking about Major League Baseball. The bean thing. You got to protect your guys. If guys are throwing so inside, they're hitting multiple guys. If he's 2 or 3 guys in an inning, then you have to be like, we're not doing this. And that means the pitcher has to throw at one of their guys. Doesn't have to hit them, just like, hey, we're not doing this. If you keep throwing inside and you can't find it and you're hitting your guys, then you have to start either somebody else pitch or you just start going outside because we're not doing this.
Yeah.
You have to do that. You have to do that. And then, sometimes it becomes a whole thing, but I'm saying that there's reasons and there's reasons when that makes a lot of sense. And as a pitcher, I don't think people even have to tell a pitcher. Just know if they hit 3 guys in an inning, because let's say the guy's a new pitcher, young pitcher, and he can't find it. You have to throw in one of their guys. I mean, this is not okay. Either get a new guy in there or stop throwing inside because you're hitting people. It's not okay. Right? You have to. Getting hit by a baseball fucking hurts. All right, so it's understandable. Now
I've been hit by a 55 mile an hour. What do you call it? Batting cage ball.
Mm-hmm.
Just one that's kind of, it gets away from the machine, like the old school machines.
And those sting.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah. That's fucking rubber ball at 55. Yeah,
I played hockey my entire life, so I never played baseball. I love baseball. I think it's a great sport. I think it's, to me, if I'm going to be honest with you, when it comes to playoff time, if you give me and I'll ask you this. We already talked about that. Yeah. We're kind of
more on rolls. I have more to say.
But like, if you give me any kind of American sport playoffs, my first one is always going to be MLB playoffs, just because every single throw of that ball means something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it could end the game quickly because the pitcher gives then up 2 or 3 home runs in a row. Or, You know, it could be someone's perfect fucking night, like where nobody can fucking stop them. The defense is on fire.
That's actually. I was telling Alan that we couldn't leave the Reds game until Hunter Green gave a hit up because he didn't give up a hit. I'm like, I don't expect him to throw a no hitter, but like, he's like, what if he's throwing a no hitter in then the concert? I'm like, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, Alan. I'm like,
Agreed. You can't leave when somebody's got perfect innings. I'm sorry.
But it was only 3 innings, and we left, and they didn't get a hit. They didn't end up, scoring. But I'm just saying, I'm like, you know how much
perfect game, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's maybe.
You piece of shit. But how fucking dare you?
To see Yu Chang hit because I didn't even know he's playing for Tampa. Anyway,
real quick, I need to say, I heard a long time ago this guy named Adam the Bull, who is on. On
this is the funny stuff. Last week or 2 weeks ago.
Was he?
Yeah, I saw some picture.
Damn it! That's
the funny stop. Hey, I see him on that new show, that new sports show.
Yeah, because he's no longer doing radio.
Yeah, he's on the new sports show.
Yeah.
And I have things to say about nothing bad, but he's not a Cleveland guy, and it can tell.
Mm-hmm.
You can definitely tell. You can tell he's an import.
Yeah. No.
I'm not saying it is a bad thing. I mean, he's well aware of that.
He's a good boy from Minnesota. All right.
New York, I think. Isn't
he? Yeah. Thomas, did you get that?
I don't get it. No.
My sarcasm on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I love Adam. I met him at the Improv before I got banned. So that's always fun. Have I ever told why I got banned from the Improv?
No.
Ray High Club.
Oh, dude, no. This
Floating bridges.
No. I took gasoline and diesel fuel and went, look what I can do, fuckers. Like, it was scorched. It was Vietnam carpet bomb level of that bridge. Like, it was bridge over the River Kwai, if you will. Like, I blew that bridge up and knew I was gonna be done.
Like a bridge over troubled water.
Troubled water. This is troubled gas.
So I'm gonna mention a comic I'm gonna mention a comic who I love to death and I respect, and it's nothing against this person. It's not anything to do with them, and they don't. The only thing is, I mentioned The Weeknd. I was doormanning during Arnez J. Love Arnez J. He's one of the funniest fucking men I've ever seen perform in a comedy club ever, without a doubt. And it's not because I want to work with him, but it's because literally I've seen that man crush, 18, 19, or 18, 24 shows, however many times I've seen him. I've seen that man so many fucking times.
I've only been to the Improv once. Keep going. I'm sorry.
I used to see people there. It was It was an okay job. Got me to actually be able to do a couple sets there, which was nice. That's where I met Adam, was at or Adam the Bull was at Jim Florentine. But I had been
it was when Rick Adonna and Jameson were playing. That's when he was
that makes sense because he likes Don. So
that reminded me.
Jameson. I would love to have Don Jameson on this fucking show.
He'll come on.
You hit him up.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, if he's not busy, I mean,
still give him a date.
It's kind of hard to explain to people what the show is because it makes zero sense.
It is. It's one of the weirdest MMA shows you'll ever watch in your life because we'll
talk
about
the
MMA.
Seinfeld of MMA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of.
It's a show about no MMA.
Listen, if we get a bunch of people in the chat, they're like, "What do you guys think about blah blah blah?" We always do. We go to it.
We answer questions.
We go to it. If that's what they want to talk about, it's fine. But a lot of times they're just whatever. We're just like, well, we're gonna have fun then. Fucking talk about bullshit.
Yeah.
Sometimes when we're talking about bullshit, I'm drinking and we want to get back to fights. I'm like, fights. But not. I mean, we had a good back and forth about fights earlier. I mean, we usually do have good fucking back and forth about fights.
And I do want to talk though about Matt Schnell's fight. That I want to talk about that fight. That was crazy.
But tell your story.
So I had problems weeks prior to that. With seating charts, people moving all around. At one point we were like physically stopping people from coming into the showroom. So I was a little on edge. And I gave myself 6 parties of more than 5 or more than 4. If they wanted to move seats during a sold out weekend, I said, fuck it, I'm quitting. I'm done. I'm out of here. And a lot of comics will talk about the Cleveland Improv as my favorite story. I've ever, a quick side note, Tom Segura once actually looked at me while I was in the sound booth at the Cleveland Improv and go, I would rather be at the dentist office than be here right now.
Cleveland or that specific club?
The Cleveland Improv.
It's weird that like the demographic because that's not that's not other improvs.
Well, yeah, no. Cleveland's a special one, and I mean that in sort of a negative context. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad that there is another place besides Hilarities to do stuff, and you can do stuff like that.
I've only been to Hilarities once too. Isn't that weird? I've been doing comedy for this long that I could avoid those clubs. I mean, I don't live anywhere near them, but
if comedy was MMA, I would be banned from performing at Hilarities. My record is god awful. Like nobody would let me fight at Hilarities if comedy was considered an MMA event. Like it's terrible. Like my record there, my worst bomb. I've told that story with Sean Lynch. Go back and watch that episode if you're new to us via the MMAholes.com. I want to throw them out. But the night I quit the Improv, I clocked out, wrote a note on the back of my timesheet saying I can't do this. There was an open mic down the road at a place called Mad Max, which was like a macaroni bar.
Yeah.
And I went. The manager at the time called me, very angry, obviously, and goes, "You're banned, and anytime you come here, the police will be called."
Because you walked out?
Yeah.
For what? It's not like
I feel like you did something else.
No, I walked out during a sold out weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And I just couldn't do it anymore. Like it was one of those things.
I just didn't show up when Gallagher played. I totally wasn't feeling well. But you know what? Listen, you say you clocked out. It's much more formal than when the years I worked the Funny Stuff.
Yeah.
Like I just didn't show up sometimes.
Sometimes I'm professional, Tim. Sometimes I'm professional. Sometimes. Not all the time. But
I really need to be.
When
it comes to shows, I try to show up on time. I mean, I usually drink, but it's what I do. Anyway, Ray, if you come on that Thursday,
watch the replay, John. Just watch the replay. Share it with friends.
Yeah, watch. We had Blake Troop on. He's real fun.
Blake Troop was dope, dude, and he wants to come on again. I messaged him while you guys were talking Cleveland sports.
He's a cool guy. I like him a lot.
Yeah, I'm happy that he enjoyed us too. So we have guests in the future.
Yeah, usually like the first 30 seconds of somebody, I realize if it's gonna work or not. However, again, we're gonna get a clunker eventually, and it may be soon because we have a language barrier coming up, and it's gonna be a different kind of interview for sure. But
Kendall's gonna be. I think Kendall's gonna translate.
Yeah, it's gonna be more of a have your questions kind of and it's probably gonna be shorter because I don't know, it probably won't flow the way other ones will. And that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm excited to talk to him either way. But yeah, we'll give it a go, and this is a good experience for all of us. But
August 2nd, we're gonna have Marcus Perez on the show. So we're very excited for that.
Fights for Eagle?
What?
Eagle.
I believe so. Yeah, he fights for Eagle fighting.
He was in the UFC at one point.
Yes.
I haven't looked him up much, but is English? I mean, he can read English. We know that much. So it's.
I actually had to use a translator at one point just on my phone, just because I'm like, I want to get the most answer out of it.
I saw you do that on the message, and I'm like, right. I'm like, he can read English. He can read English.
I'm aware, but it's better to just translate it and send it in text rather than.
It looked like you were. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know.
What?
Not pandering, but.
No, I wouldn't say it was that. I wanted to get an answer from him, and he
No,
gave me the proper answer,
that
which I
meme of the
appreciate.
smiling white girl is like when you say gracias when they give you margaritas in a Mexican restaurant.
Hey,
Like, that was
hey,
you.
No. I have more credit than that in my fucking life, son. Like, I really do. Because
You know how many fat Mexicans I've had sex with? All right, Ray.
Oh, I wish I had more Mexican women under my belt.
That's true.
That
One
you
of
have
these days
no
I'll marry a
idea.
Mexican.
I love Mexican women. Like I love Mexican culture. I love every single. That's why I said I love Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa like is just so hot and so good at talking. I'm like, and she does the sugar skull paint, which is fantastic.
Okay.
Oh, love wrestling.
CC Sabathia is half himself.
Yeah, he lost a bunch of weight.
Yeah,
he did it after he lost a bunch of weight after he retired from baseball,
which is rare. He went on the same.
Usually that's just like offensive linemen to do that. Except for the Goose. Oh, we didn't say that. R.I.P. to the Goose. That a couple weeks
Tony
ago.
Saragusa died. That was fucking weird.
My uncle had a story about the Goose. He was doing a business one time because he's an entrepreneur. He did some different stuff, and he was it was a kind of technology that measures alcohol in bars, and he's trying to sell it to the Goose. And he had multiple meetings with the Goose, and he was telling me about it. It was kind of cool. He's just he's a cool guy. Anyway,
yeah.
He would call me. He's like, "Hey, I talked to the Goose." I'm like, "The Goose, fucking Baltimore Ravens, the Goose." The Brown too, isn't he? Yeah,
I think yeah.
Yeah, that last year.
And it was that was his rookie year, wasn't it?
I believe so.
Anyway, roundabout way, I was trying to say that we've been lucky so far that our guests have been good.
Our guests have been phenomenal, dude. And
like you said, but I know it's not going to last forever. I know we're eventually going to get a fucking clunker, and like this next one's going to be different, and that's fine.
Yeah,
but I don't think but it's just, I mean, like, however, I don't think. Listen, right now, because we're not helping anyone. Like they won't come on if they don't want to be on, So
yeah. But no, yeah. All in all,
even Pat, which we need to have Pat back on, by the way.
Yes, especially after the video you sent me.
Listen, should we show us so we know what we're talking about? Like
when you put the fucking caption you did, I'm like,
that's why I sent it to you because he's talking about the same thing. It's the same thing that Alex Jones talks about when he says that turning the frogs gay is that chemical that it messes with frogs' genitalia or whatever.
Well,
and it's high levels. Listen, I'm not even saying that I'm not saying he's wrong. I just
what
I feel
episode
like
of Nat Geo Wild did I miss?
I feel like I don't know what he's talking about. Is he talking
turn
about
the freaking frogs gay?
Is he talking about transgender phobia? What's the word I'm looking for? I'm not words today. I mean words.
Here's the
gender
thing.
dysphoria. I don't think he's talking about that.
No,
that's not a testosterone thing. Well, that's not a testosterone thing. That's a mental thing. That's a brain thing. That's a personality thing. That's not a testosterone thing. And I will not fight, but I would say that because that's not a testosterone thing. Gender dysphoria.
No,
but he's talking about just like feminine males in general. And also, you know what? That may be part of it. And there maybe I don't know. I have to look at test results to see if that's true or not. But I think it's more of a culture thing than anything else. But listen, if that's true, then you pay attention to it, I guess. But I think it's more of a culture thing.
It's definitely more of a culture thing. But there are,
and I think I could have that conversation with Pat that way and would be fine.
But like microplastics are also, you can blame those for a lot of high estrogen production in males
and whatnot. Yeah.
It's just stuff that we consume on a regular basis does cause a lot more estrogen in males now.
People are saying, and this isn't the way I would say it, but Pat didn't say this either. But some people say the pussification of America, whatever. I think it's a cultural thing more than anything else.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
listen, are testosterone levels in young boys lower? That's very possible. I don't know. I have to see numbers. It's very possible.
Yeah.
It's very possible. But I think what he's talking about, for the most part, is a cultural thing.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad idea to check, levels and make sure they're all right the way they're supposed to be.
We can
But I
get
really think it's-
conspiratorial on this show if you really want to do it.
Only
I
a Pat
mean,
here.
Yeah, I think. I think Pat and I would agree on some things.
And I'm probably not going to argue with Pat Miletich, but I would say that. I think it's more of a cultural thing. I don't think.
I think it's a combination of both. If I can give you a most politically correct answer.
If you say it's testosterone, then there probably should be studies, right?
Well,
They may
and
exist,
there are where certain things that we use in our everyday lives cause this much amount more, estrogen and all that kind of stuff. There are things that are made that trigger certain things in a negative way that are natural. A lot of it aren't man-made, but it does cause those things, and we use plastics and all that kind of stuff on a regular basis. I'm not saying go to fucking paper cups or whatever.
But if I had to say what causes this youth to be what he would say is more feminine, the male is more feminine, I would say maybe 20% of that is chemical shit with testosterone. I think 80% is culture. That's what I would say probably.
Yeah, I would say. Good times.
Right, best show on the internet. Nah. Worst show on the internet. We should just quit.
Nope. Never.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
What do you mean?
How are we gonna make this better?
Clips?
What is it?
Clips, I'm telling you.
What is the show?
It's a thing. That should go in the intro, by the way.
It's weird. I mean, it's probably my.
What is this show? It's
my
a
hard
thing.
chemical depression, and it's being some of the worst it's ever been. I'm fine.
know.
Don't
It's
worry
okay.
about it. I'm fine though. When I say that, I want to make sure. Listen, I want to live. I want to make sure I say that. I want to live. I want to live.
We have fun.
But it's hard getting me to do anything other than watch TV and eat fast food. I mean, that's kind of the spot.
I know, and we need to. This is why we need a Patreon.
But what I'm saying,
I think honestly, we could definitely.
Every other day, I have different thoughts about this thing. I'm like, we should give up. I'm like, maybe there's something. Right now, I'm like, we should give up today.
Really?
Why?
I think this has been one of the most fun episodes we've ever done.
You know what? Sometimes there's not even a reason. I can usually tell when we have a better episode than a bad one. This one's been a little hit or miss. It's been kind of iffy and we haven't. Listen, when we have more comments, you know what? I think when more people are watching, I just feel better about it. But
probably. But again, a lot of people watch us on the replay. It's not a thing where I'm
trying to figure out where those views come from.
They're coming
from random
subscribers?
people on the algorithm, just taking a look and be like, whatever.
They're coming from fans of racist Elmo.
Yes.
Because if those are
racist Elmo,
if those are repeats, if those are repeat views, then there are people who are watching some and never commenting, or watching and not.
That's fine.
Watching live,
as long as
which
you're
is fine. I
watching,
just want to know who they are. That's all. I just want them to be like, "Hey, I'm here," and whatever.
I want to get. We need 9 more people. 9 more people to subscribe, and then we can actually have Tim Danko. And I commentate over I want to roast at least the introductions. Just to see, when I see your shirtless body, I want to roast you.
Dude, I look good. I
want to be the judge of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Ray, you right now does not look better than me then. I tell you that 100%.
Oh, here's the thing. I know I have a garbage body. I've always had a garbage body ever since I was a kid.
Everything, I believe.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's what happens when you live life in the fast lane, as the Eagles say. Life in the fast lane.
Speaking of great performers performing, guess who performed tonight at Blossom?
Ooh.
Hold
Rod
on.
Stewart.
Oh.
Ooh.
If you want my body, can he still sing?
I guess so.
Rod Stewart is like the ways he sings. He's high notes. Like all of his shit is high notes. I don't think I can think any. I mean, he probably sings in different keys now. I'm gonna assume, but like karaoke, I can do any Rod Stewart song.
One of my
Faith
favorite.
to Stay With Me. Stay with me. That's so high.
Wake up, Maggie. That's like the best I could possibly do.
That's a high that song. That's a, it's a high song. Anyway, point is, Rod Stewart can get it. Okay, anyway. You don't want to see Guar, Thomas? We're going to see Guar.
Let's go see Guar. September, bitches.
No, Light the Torch. Howard Jones, who was in Kill Switch, the black guy who was in Kill Switch, his new band is Light the Torch.
I know. I've heard about them. The guy that I really want to see, I forgot that quickly. But no, I don't want to see Guar. I don't know why I don't want to see Guar anymore.
I'll give you a good reason.
I mean, I don't
why
really
you don't
love
wanna
their
see
music,
Guar.
but I know the show would be fun, probably.
I'll give you a reason why I don't want to see Guar.
What's that?
I was spoiled as a youth.
Is CC Sabathia Hall of Famer? No. All right, moving on.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not.
But no, yeah, the reason I don't really want to see Guar is because I saw the last Brocky years. Like the last 6 years of his life, I was at those shows every single time when they would come through, and it was some of the greatest chaos I've ever seen in my life. Honestly, I love Guar because of Dave Brocky, and I cried watching his funeral. It was like such a touching moment for a man who there's a thing on my personal Facebook page that says get yourself a girl the same way Dave Brocky talks about Vicodin, and it's just him going, Vicodin is amazing, and he's looking into the camera with love. It's the greatest human to ever exist, and we didn't deserve him. We didn't deserve Dave Brocky for what he was, which was an amazing man. I wish he could be on the Bro Plata. I think we could get Dave Brocky on the Bro Plata just based on being like, I'm a Guar fan. I want to talk Guar and other metal music with you. Like, miss him every day. R.I.P. Odorous.
It's just like if the Prodigy toured now, I probably wouldn't go see it because Keith Flint isn't there. It's just I don't, and I'm right there with you. Those were my Guar days. Now it's like,
dude. I went in 2008. I'll never forget that show as long as I live. Intergalactic Championship Wrestling. Intergalactic, and
I heard about this.
They had Barack Obama, John McCain, Hillary Clinton, and I think Sarah Palin was the next year. They actually killed Sarah Palin on a gurney, which was dope. It was so fun. But and like Bone Snapper and Odorous had a match between Barack and John McCain. They ripped their faces off. It was my first Guar show, and my friend Shauna, who is, if you go to our Bro Plata, the short when we're at UFC Columbus, she's in it. She gave the best description of a Guar show I've ever heard, which is you never see the first shot coming.
Yeah.
Once that fucking water hits your face, once it hits your body, you lose all mental capacity to think. It's you lose yourself in the show. It's so much fun. Like what was that? Dave was the shit. Yes, there's a Guar fan in our fucking audience, Tim. Holy shit, I love people. This is the greatest group of people I've ever met in my life.
I'm
you.
too
people.
old to get all dirty because a band thinks they want to be edgy.
Yeah, but you have to wear a white shirt to your first show.
No,
yes, you do.
Never
it's
mind.
your virgin show. You need to wear a white shirt.
Not going past.
It's like if you go to see a Rammstein concert, you got to prepare for heat.
Yes. Oh my God.
Slipknot caught me off guard. Fuck them. I love you, Slipknot, but fuck you. To be sitting in the seats we were sitting in on that side view, and I didn't think fire was going to be involved. There was fire. Fuck you, Slipknot. I love you,
First of all,
Corey
what
Taylor,
the-
but fuck you.
First of all, I went to a Cavs game that freaked me out.
Oh,
fire.
yeah.
Oh, out of the
Yeah.
jumbotron.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I worked for the Monsters, that was one of the first things they told us was like, you're gonna feel the heat from these things. Like there's no, it's not gonna melt the ice, but it's you're gonna feel it, and you
It's
felt it.
fucking awesome.
Oh man, but yeah,
Why do we need fire?
Because fire makes everything cooler.
boom.
Haven't been to a Korn concert yet, Johnny.
Yeah, I've never
Korn,
been to a Korn concert or a Slipknot concert. I want to. Though.
I could. There's a big concert venue, kind of like Blossom, is like a pavilion amphitheater, about a mile, less than a mile from where I was staying with
Yeah,
my
the
grandparents
Amish one.
when I live in Texas.
Oh, okay.
You wouldn't let me finish. You just went over. You know better by now. Anyway, I could hear some bands. I could hear from from my window or from my bedroom. One was Korn. I could hear Korn's, like I could tell the songs I knew. I could tell some of they were playing. I could hear mostly the bass because their tune's so low. But they weren't the loudest. The loudest was No Doubt.
I believe it. Yeah.
Yeah, they were louder than Korn.
Really?
I knew every song they played. I knew every song they were playing. I could tell.
You just hear. Just a girl in the world.
Yeah. Like Spiderweb. Yeah. Fucking yeah. It was actually cool. I think I actually sat there by my window and listened to the whole thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Korn was a little in and out, but No Doubt was loud as fuck.
Asking Alexandria was the best. Really?
My brother loves them.
That can't.
My
be true.
brother loves Asking Alexandria.
That's like me saying Tantric was the greatest opener I've ever seen at a show.
No, greatest band you've ever seen was Tantric.
No.
When's Tantric playing with Smile?
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
I think that's soon. I think it's next month.
Smile just put a new video out like 2 days ago.
But yeah, I would love to hear. Hey, I just found my way.
Turn on the burnt down, turn in when I'm on there somewhere.
That was, I'll never forget, my first concert at the Wolstein Center ever was Kid Rock, Uncle Cracker, and Tantric.
My first concert
What?
at the Wolfstein Center
Yeah.
was
I feel like Tantric will blow them out of the water. This is
Hey,
how I feel
fuck
about this.
you!
Nah.
Fuck you! That Uncle Cracker ruled that night. I'll never forget seeing Uncle Cracker live. And then Kid Rock.
I'll tell you what,
like-
Follow Me would be pretty fun. See
Yeah.
them play Follow Me live. Everybody, follow me.
It
The
was-
song is
yeah.
about adultery.
Dude, it was 2000. I want to say it was like 2001 when I went to see Kid Rock at the Wolstein Center, and it was lighters as far as the eye could see. Not a fucking cell phone because there wasn't any.
Told you when we went Rock on the Range that one time, 2008. Kid Rock was headliner one of the days when we left before he played.
Fucking shame, dude. How dare you?
No.
Fudge that.
No.
Hey!
I was actually kind of bummed about not seeing Less Than Jake. I was not bummed about not seeing Kid Rock.
Old school Kid Rock. Like, I am a 1998 to like 2002 Kid Rock fan. As soon as Picture came out, I'm like, I'm kind of done. I'll listen to the tracks I like on Cocky, but I'm not going to really listen to a lot of Kid Rock.
Metallica Anthrax would be fun.
My first
Was that the
in
Carrier Dome?
Syracuse.
I'm assuming. It probably was at the Carrier Dome, right? So,
Wow.
Syracuse, I don't know, a lot of the cities in New York State, they're like, there's nothing. Farms, trees. City. And when you pass the city, it's more just trees and farms.
Farms, yep.
Yep.
But,
I actually got chased by a dog in Western New York in like a forest area.
Of course you have. That doesn't surprise anyone. That sounds pretty much on par for Ray Hocklack.
We were visiting family friends, and like I'm just kind of alone by myself playing imaginary like Swamp Kid or whatever the fuck I was playing. And
Imaginary
this dog
getting laid.
started barking. I took off and then the fucking owner came by. He didn't have a gun on him, but he like was looking to see, and I'm like, oh no, I'm over here next door. My parents are over here, and it was a tense moment for a hot I think I was like 9 or 10 at the time, and I just was like, I'm supposed to be over there, but I'm hanging out in the area. He was like, oh, okay, and then took his dog.
What kind of dog was it?
Oh, fuck. It was probably a German. If I remember correctly, it was a German Shepherd.
Fucking
shit. Yeah, you was in trouble.
Oh, yeah. As soon as I heard the bark, he saw me and, started running towards me, and then the owner ran towards me as well. He was like, what are you doing out here? I'm like, I'm just playing.
Paris Hilton purse dog.
All dogs in New York has rabies. Just like the hose.
Listen, we don't talk about women like that on Bro Plata.
That's scabies, not rabies. It's
Ray
scabies.
does, and Thomas probably does, but
I do not. I don't call a woman a hoe. I call her a trollop.
Yeah, I prefer tramp. To be honest,
a dame. I call them dames
with a gray pair of
floozies.
stems. You see,
floozies. I call them floozies.
Yeah, floozy.
She's a hussy
from 1921.
You're a world-class hussy, you trollop.
You want to just make it a show thing that we just start trying to use 1920 slang all the time? We just try to get that and never explain why. Just that's
why not?
how we
Let's
talk
do it.
now.
You're not gonna have my grandmother come from the grave and slap the shit out of me.
We have a carpetbagger.
Talking like you in the 20s, boy. You want to go back and pick some cotton?
Oh, that's true. We can't do that. Yeah, we can't do that when we have Thomas on here. I'm sorry, Thomas.
Yeah, I know those people is not allowed. We can't.
Those people.
I looked up 1920 slang and it's all N-words.
Right. That and this
Nigerian is 4 times. Why is that there?
For African American gentlemen?
Why do they keep misspelling it? They're leaving letters out of that word. It's not right.
That's not how you spell that country in Africa.
What is this meaning of coon?
It's a bear that goes through your trash. That's what it is.
Oh god.
Worst show on the. You know what? I feel like this should be it. This should be the last episode of Bro Plata. We should just give it up.
Tim, no.
Never. I mean, you can leave. Me and Thomas will have a blast.
No, because you just turn to a wrestling show. You have to change the name to.
I think we would turn it into more than just a fucking wrestling show.
It would be the most
MMA / wrestling / nerd shit.
Be wrestling, Marvel, and fat chicks. That'd be the whole show. That'd be it.
Yeah.
That's no.
Look, I'm getting ready for Comic-Con, whether y'all excited or not. Marvel's gonna have a panel. DC's gonna have a panel.
Are you going?
God of War is going to have a panel.
Are you going to AdventureCon? Whether your mother wants you to or not? Proof. I saw Miss Marvel. Proof.
If she was alive, I would have went. And my mother probably would have went with me, and we would have had our age on war of which is better, Star Trek, Star Wars, or
you would have both dressed as the Hulk.
No, they would not.
Star Wars all day, every day, son.
Well, see, my mother was Star Wars and Star Trek, and I was Battlestar Galactica and Buck Rogers.
Okay. All right. I can fucks with both of those. I can fucks with both of those.
You talk about the original. I know they both.
The original Battlestar Galactica.
Not Battlestar Galactica. I'm talking about Star Trek and Star Wars. Like they're not, especially except for the star thing and the space thing. They're not really that close to being this. I don't think
not.
But they start the biggest fucking nerd wars, and it's amazing.
I know, but it's two completely different things.
It's not really because it's stuff in outer space, so people always like to get in those arguments.
Yeah, but okay. Well, Marvel's in outer space, shit too.
But again, it's the main who's had the better movies.
Thursday, I'm finally seeing Thor. Don't give me any spoilers. And a really fucking huge ass screen. I'm going down to Columbus to get my chair from Al. I left my good outdoor chair at Allen's, so I have to go down.
Spoiler alert! No. Thor uses a hammer.
No.
It's weird how MODOK just showed up. Like I'm amazed. Do you realize I love
Rubens, again
pissing off people on YouTube or Facebook ever since I fucked up The Mandalorian
I am
season 2.
still pissed at you. To this day, I wonder what my actual reaction would be if I. You know what? Because I would have had no clue. I wonder. I'll never know
I
what
was
my reaction would have been.
hammered. I was drunk
That was
as
not
fuck.
okay.
I wasn't hammered last week, but when I finished Miss Marvel and they dropped that tidbit, I screamed so loud in the radio station. The people that stay in the house in front, I went outside. They were like, "Was everything okay? Did something fall on you?" I was like,
He's
"Yeah."
screaming while he's watching Miss Marvel and masturbating at his control center.
I was not masturbating.
Dancing like Willie
watching Miss
Mays
Marvel.
Hayes from Major League.
Yes. He went outside and did that. Excuse me. Oh, yes. Yeah.
That's one of my favorite moments in that movie. Yes. It just fucking struts it. Oh fuck!
Yeah, that's one of the many reasons why anyone says that the second one is better than the first one is ridiculous. Because the fact that it didn't have Wesley Snipes in the second one is a bummer. I mean, Omar Epps did his best, but he had no shot. Favorite Loki. Loki saw let's see, my favorite
Loki was
series
fucking
probably
dope.
WandaVision was Loki was good, but WandaVision was so fucking wacky.
I'll
Loki, but
I'll put fucking Loki up against fucking WandaVision as the best.
I think the biggest is after this, they played that into Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Anyway, I forgot my. Sorry, I was just gonna say I forgot my big outdoor chair, and my niece is supposed to have a tournament this weekend. Although I don't know if she's going to now, but I'm gonna go Columbus on Thursday, and I think Alan's either take a half day or something, and we're gonna go see Thor.
Nice.
At like one at this movie theater by his house that has this it's called Ultramax.
Yeah.
Big ass fucking screen. He got a hold of me
It's
today.
like
He's like, hey,
3
you get tickets. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, for the movie. I'm like, it's a 1 p.m. matinee on a Thursday. I'm like, is it going to be busy? I'm like, listen, I've never bought movie tickets on the internet. I mean, I just go to the window. There's a person working there, and you buy the tickets. He's like, are you serious? I'm like, yes. I'm like, what are you?
Yeah.
It depends on the
An
show.
argument about the truth is I did one time on the internet, but the theater by me here, they do have internet tickets because sometimes they have small theater, and if they have a new movie people want to see, you have to get. I think I did it for Spider-Man, but there's no assigned seats there. Anyway,
I'm leaving that up there until
We'll talk
Tim
about it.
finishes.
Listen, 2 games pulse, 2 to 8 games.
Ain't
That
no
means you're
2 to
gonna play
8
more than
games.
half the season. What?
That fucker's done for the year.
No, they're saying
He's gonna
no.
get
No
Trevor
more than 8
Bauer.
games. 8 games max. They're
Go
saying
get
it.
Trevor Bauer. Look,
Looks like no.
Sue Robinson.
You know why he can't
already-
get Trevor Bauer? Because owners got fucked. Fucking Robert Kraft got away with that shit. They can't
It's
have
already been
precedents.
said.
MLB didn't.
It's already been said that they're waiting
Or
on.
recalls. We haven't figured that out.
They're waiting on Deshaun Watson and the NFL to settle. The NFL already came out and said we want a year.
No.
So bye Deshaun Watson for the year.
Listen, I don't know where this is coming from. I mean, this one judge who's gonna. I don't know where all this is coming from. The 2 to 8 games. Are people
Coming
talking to
from
the judge?
fucking Charles Robinson of NFL analyst reporter who's close to it.
Yeah, today. The new thing is 2 to 8.
He's going Trevor Bauer.
I don't
He's
think-
gonna be gone, and the Browns are gonna be out of $233 million in
Originally,
draft
I
picks.
thought so, but now that all these reports are 2 to 8,
He's getting
which
a
will probably
year.
be 8, but still,
He doesn't get if he doesn't get a year,
he's gonna half a year, 8 games, not even half.
even if he gets 8, we're gonna lose because Jacoby Brissett's our quarterback. Baker Mayfield's gonna fuck us up that first game.
No,
I'm
you
gonna
know
be
what? He's
rooting
not
for it.
because we have a better team than he does.
Really? Do we really?
The Carolina Panthers, yes.
Christian McCaffrey.
He's gonna be hurt. He's gonna get hurt in
He's not gonna get hurt. Rashad Higgins
Yes, he is.
reunited, and it feels so good. Baker Mayfield
Nope.
and Rashad Higgins for
Nope.
3 touchdowns.
You are the second worst sports fan I've ever met. Ray's the first. You're the second.
Hey, I'm okay.
I'm just telling the truth. Baker Mayfield's gonna shove it straight where the sun don't shine.
Yeah, I kind of hope he does.
I do too. Yeah.
I know. I told you my
That's-
mother's going to that game. They're driving down. They're driving to Charlotte.
That's the one game I'm rooting for the Panthers. I will root against my Browns that game because the Browns are dumb.
Thomas, if you're a Browns fan, you would never root against them.
Shit.
And if you're a Cavs fan, you would cherish that championship. You're not a good sports fan.
I am a good sports fan.
You're not.
Yes, I am.
There's not a real championship. I believe they have a trophy.
It's not. Fuck that pussy. I got to argue with my cousin about that bitch today.
Oh, because they didn't have 3, the 1 didn't count? That's the dumbest argument ever. It's almost as dumb as Ray arguments.
Look, let me tell you something.
No.
Kyrie
It hasn't
Irving,
yet. Pulse is getting 2 games.
Kyrie Irving and LeBron James can suck a cold dick in Alaska while the winter is fucking 0 degrees and have their lips permanently stuck on that buffalo's cock. I don't care about that championship. That championship means nothing.
Are you sure you're not secretly a rich white person? Because that sounds like a rich white person way of thinking about things. Like one's not enough. I want many. I want several. I want more than the others.
I just put up a post. Tim Duncan's won 5 with that team that he had with Tony Parker and all of them. What's wrong with having a team that wins more than 1? Look at Golden State. They've won more than
that,
1.
Man. The fact that you said the 1 doesn't count because they didn't win 5? Like, what the
I can't erase it. I gotta pee. Because it's true. It's true. Why should I value that 1 so much? When if these 2 assholes would have got their egos together, we could have had more. Kyrie even came out
not just devaluing it, but dismissing it because they didn't get 4. Oh, that's so weird to me.
All the time because when I want my team to be.
This is Cleveland, not Boston or New York, right?
I don't give a shit. We can make it that. Chicago wasn't Chicago before Jordan got there. Jordan got there and made him a dynasty.
Listen, the world gave us the higher power or whatever it is gave us 1, so we didn't all commit suicide. All right, we get 1.
I wouldn't have committed suicide if we would have lost.
We came back from 1-3 down, and then what happened months later? We blew a 3-1 lead.
Big shit. Who just won an NBA title this year?
Let me think. I wasn't watching. Golden State.
There you go.
Steph Curry.
There you go. Golden State is a fucking dynasty. Wow. Is this Dana White privilege?
Dana White privilege. Yeah.
I'm serious. Like, the fact that we get stuck with the 2 assholes whose egos couldn't fucking work together, so we couldn't have a dynasty.
Listen,
but Golden State's got Draymond, Clay.
They fucked it up, man. But like, my point is, I'm super happy we got 1 at 16, man.
I didn't give a fuck.
It's so weird to me.
The way that team broke apart, it was like that championship meant nothing. It means nothing to me.
Gave the Cavaliers. Okay, well, listen, Thomas will probably agree with you now that he hates everything.
It's not that I hate everything. It's the fact of I live in a town where dynasties don't mean anything. Like the Indians were, and we still don't. And I'm really going to say this:
the 1948 World Series doesn't count because they got swept in '54.
Well, no. This is my point. The Indians, Guardians, whatever the fuck you want to call them, have been good for years. This front office makes fucking chicken salad out of chicken shit.
It really
every fucking
I don't think
year.
It's talked about enough. I mean, the fact that we have a shitty owner, but we have fucking genius front office. It started with Mark Shapiro. Now it's Chernoff and what's his name?
Oh shit! Fuck. You got me beat. I forget too.
I see his face.
Antonetti, Chris Antonetti.
Antonetti and Chernoff. Yeah, they do. And they know what they have to do and what they have. And yeah, it sucks sometimes. They have to get rid of people you don't want them to. But
they've been
crazy to me last year that Connor Pingleton has pitched multiple games this year, and we traded for him last year, and he was in Double-A. My point is, I don't know what kind of guy he's going to be. My point is, they're smart.
Right.
And they know how to stretch their dollar, and you're right. They make chicken salad out of chicken shit.
And they're building it, and it's going to be, when they get good, it's going to be good. And once again, Cleveland be on that map. Hopefully we can win one.
rebuild differently. Like this is a rebuild. We're in a rebuild, but we rebuild differently.
And that's why I'm hoping with this Cavs team, like if this Cavs team now wins a championship, I'll celebrate it more because the egos aren't there. I just don't.
LeBron, I understand what you're saying, but like the fucking win, it's fucking great to win one. I don't. Also, like we haven't seen another one in our lifetimes, Thomas. And
one is coming. One is coming, and unfortunately, I hate to say who was going to come from first.
Dude, who do
but
you think
if Deshaun doesn't get suspended, the Browns is a good shot. You can shoot him in there. It's going to happen. All he has to do is play
the universe is against us. I don't think.
No, I honestly think if he doesn't play this year and he plays next year, and hopefully he is the type of player that's like Tom Brady, I get suspended and they do something to me, I want to shove it back in their face. And I think he is and can be.
I think he is. I mean, look, when he's come back from injuries, he came back better.
Yeah, so
2020 was his best season.
Your Browns are going to bring it. They're going to bring a championship home. They're going to tear this city apart. This city is going to be funny.
Like once he serves a suspension, like maybe other people will talk about it. The others, but like Cleveland, we won't fucking mention.
Exactly. Once that
like
suspension is over,
done suspension. It's like Pittsburgh. Like what? Yeah, maybe, but he served his fucking suspension. He did his time, right? The same shit. And you know what? Okay, but it's true. We can't talk shit about Pittsburgh anymore. But
and that's why I think
Adam the Bull, who we were just talking about, had a whole thing. I didn't watch it, like half an hour about how he thinks that the Browns did the right thing by getting Deshaun Watson.
And I think Cleveland will have a title before we pass. I know we will. It's just the fact that can you think of how many we would have had if them two bitch boys would have shut the fuck up and played the game?
Maybe one, man. Forget the Golden State was still together too, man. I mean, we still would have been there. We just would have probably had better series.
Right. It would have been Magic and Bird, Bulls maybe. And all. It would have been.
Well, it's very possible they still lose all the series.
Possible, but we got that one. We could have got another one. It could have been nice. And
it's Kyrie is the one that I blame for that more than anybody.
No, it was LeBron too. LeBron, you knew LeBron wasn't gonna stay after he got that title because he felt like he did us a fucking favor. Bitch, you ain't do shit. He's a punk ass bitch.
Last week we talked about child stars, right? And how you just can't expect them to be as like other people. You don't expect them to be like no. The same thing with LeBron. I mean, he was famous when he was 16, right? And then he became one of the biggest athletes in the world. And like, he doesn't think the way other people do, and we don't know how he thinks because we're not in his shoes, right? So I don't know.
I don't like him. I never like him. I don't respect him.
Listen, he's not my favorite person. However, he didn't have to come back. I remember the day he came back. I remember what I was doing. I remember how I found out. I remember watching the decision. I was at work at a restaurant I worked at, and we watched the decision at the restaurant. And, but when he came back, I woke up. My grandmother texted me, of all people. So you see LeBron's coming back. I'm like, that's not. Look it up. I'm like, no way. And then me and the girl I was dating at the time, we went to Cleveland. And to do shows, and there was all these billboards. King is back. All these billboards right away, all digital ones. King's coming back. Actually, you know what's funny? And I'll say this because I've been drinking. It doesn't matter. But I don't know how long I was engaged to that girl at that time, a few weeks maybe. But I decided I don't know if it's because of that. I was in a good mood. I don't know. I decided to call everybody that day. We didn't tell anybody at first. Then we called everybody that day. It was the same day. The same day I found out LeBron. It may be a coincidence. Maybe I was just in a good mood. Probably just in a good mood. I'm like, let's go ahead and call everybody. And it fell apart, so now I feel dumb. But
don't feel bad. My relationship fell apart the same year.
Man, the thing is, if she wanted to get she wanted to do a courthouse wedding, which she ended up doing with the guy she married now, which hoping the best, wishing the best, obviously. I like both of them. Anyway, not the point. The point is, I didn't want to do that. I wanted a wedding, even if it was a small one. I wanted my family to be there. So we didn't do that. But if we did, we would have probably got married, and then we would have been divorced by now for sure. But it is what it is. Why am I talking about this? Doesn't matter.
If we're talking about how LeBron came back and he
need to go back to
destroyed our
therapy. This
relationship.
show has become
See?
therapy. And I'm fine. I don't think there's anything I've said personally on this show that I regret saying.
No, I don't regret
You know what? Because I mean, comedy. I do that shit too. I don't talk about that because so many people comics I knew newer, and I didn't want to make it a thing, you know. But besides that, I talk about all kinds of personal shit when I do stand up. Anyway, when am I gonna meet you? Are you real?
I am an animatronic that was built by Disney. That was a defect.
we wouldn't get it. It was like, what's wrong with this AI? He's sympathetic to the Jews.
Oh, geez.
Give them away
now.
We know how they are.
I was supposed to be going to a Jewish concert Saturday.
Yahoo?
I'm not sure.
No.
I got invited, so I'm gonna go. I'm also been invited to a Pakistan. I've been invited to a Pakistani concert too. Huh?
So all cultures have good shit, except for the Nazis. Anyway,
damn. There had to be some good with the Nazis. Like, I bet you they're Oktoberfest.
They can fucking party, bro. I'll tell you what. You haven't had homebrew beer till you've had Nazi homebrew. Hops and rice. Sometimes I do love this show. This is kind of like this. That's so fucked up, and it's you know. You're right. And it's fuck.
Oh God, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. That was Ray. Ray was supposed to say that. Oh my gosh,
Thomas, I want to send you this. I want to see your reaction.
Oh shit.
It's a YouTube short. I'll send it to you. But it's this DJ. Okay, hold on.
Oh God.
DJ Cumberbund. Fucking love DJ Cumberbund.
He left us, Casey. I don't know what he's doing.
That's okay. We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Where's everything? Okay. Where is it? Where is it? That's not it. Oh no. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Share. Chats. Thomas Pope. Boom. Just play this short. Let's play it.
Okay. Hold on.
Just a badass remix. You're gonna love it. Sure, you're probably gonna hate it, but no, play it. Put it up.
Hold on.
No, stop playing.
I'm trying to stop it.
Yeah, stop it.
I can't stop it.
Well, it's a short. That's probably why. I don't know. X out of it.
Oh, I got it. Hold on.
So this is DJ Cumberbund, who's on all the social medias, and I love him. He has so many great. But he does some shorts where he does like little clips of mashups. He does, and he does also. You know, this is a fun fact. Every single one of his mashups features Macho Man Randy Savage.
Okay.
Every one.
All right.
He has a lot of great ones, but this is a pretty ridiculous one, which is pretty funny.
I want to see if I can expand it. Hold on. Probably can't. No.
I mean, the music part is the important part. About damn 9.
Goddamn 9. Nice. It's about damn 9.
How great is that? That's great.
That is awesome. About damn 9.
DJ Cumberbund, he's a lot of great. He did another one with Duhas. I forget what it was. Crap. I don't know, but he has a full video of it. The full song. I forget what he did with Duhas. I forget.
That's the series I'm worried about.
What? Which one?
Andor.
What?
Yeah.
I'm worried about that one.
Don't really care.
I don't even.
Casey's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know. Just this whole show, right? What that music? DJ Cumberbund? It's a shit.
It's about damn 9.
Tom and Ray, they don't know who Tim is. Gonna pick this week and Seiko or a Blue Hoe. I guess they'll have to wait and see who is Tim's hero of the week.
Woo!
I may have drank too much to talk about this first nomination because it's real. It's a real. Something happened that I think will legitimately actually save lives this week. 988 launched this week. That's the suicide hotline. 988. You can now dial 988 to talk to someone. They already had a hotline, but like I honestly believe that. I mean, if you're really on that edge, I mean, just the 3 numbers instead of looking it up, and I honestly think it's gonna that. It seems like it's such a little thing, but I think that is really legitimately going to save lives.
For sure.
So I think that's a big deal. Hopefully none of us or anyone listening ever has to call, but do if you feel like you need to do it. They're there to help. And honestly, that's
unless it's the
huge.
insane
I think,
clown posse.
Like again, it sounds like a simple thing, but just like that between like looking it up and looking up the number and Blur 800 number, just knowing, if you're feeling that way, it's 3 numbers, 988, and I think it's a big deal. Anyway, that being said, this week's hero of the week is Matt Schnell.
Yes.
I don't always go with fighters, but this was great. This is one of the most fun fights I saw in a long time,
bro.
And I'm a fan of Matt Schnell anyway. This is a silly story I've told a bunch of times, but when he was fighting in Abu Dhabi, my uncle texted me. He's like, "Hey, do you know who Matt Schnell is? I'm flying with his dad because his dad's a pilot for apparently United. So is my uncle." Anyway, so that was I'm like, "Yeah, I know who Matt Schnell is." Anyway, he's fought Sumadari. And one of the best comebacks I've ever seen. Just the way Schnell fights, not real smart, but he kept coming forward. And the next thing you know, he takes him down. He thought he was done like 3 or 4 different times. I mean, this is maybe the best comeback I've seen since maybe Barry Congo Barry, maybe. It's up there. It's up there. And this one was a submission, right? And you don't see too many straight true triangle submissions in the UFC that much anymore. Not like that.
No,
so no off your back triangle, and he choked him out.
And throwing the elbows that he was doing from mount to cut up Sumadarji.
Well, how many elbows did he get hit with before, too?
A lot, but I mean,
elbows from the feet.
You could definitely tell Sumadarji was caught up by those elbows when he pulled that triangle. He came up red, son. Like, it was...
From the bottom, you mean? Oh,
yeah,
from the bottom, yeah.
It was, to me,
that's an Andrew Law move. He's really good at that too, locking a triangle and wailing on people with his elbows.
Oh, it was like, and then to watch Sumadarji do the dance of death is all. I don't like when people get not choked unconscious.
No, I don't either.
This was one of those where it was like, this is the greatest fucking thing I've ever seen. Like, you just.
Yeah.
Oh,
triangles are sneaky too. Like guillotines, and again, our limited experience, but guillotines and rear naked chokes usually get an arm under, and it hurts. So they squeeze your throat. Yeah. Triangles, they're not really squeezing your throat. They're squeezing your arm and your head and everything together. So it doesn't hurt. You just can't breathe. So if you're like, if you think you can get out of it, next thing you know, you pass out.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's been times where, like, I've been close to unconsciousness and I've had to tap just because I'm like, all right, I can't get out of this fucking triangle at all, dude. Like, and for him to do it the way he did it, and I put it up there, to be honest with you, as Tate versus Holm, which is one of my favorite choke outs of all time, where Miesha Tate rear naked choked Holly Holm, and Holly Holm, to me, it's they should be playing that in every UFC highlight ever. Just Holly Holm like throwing 2 fists and fucking her hands dropping out. Like, so good. Like, crazy choke out. Like, but this Matt Schnell, dude, getting rocked by elbows the way he did.
Yeah, the standing elbow.
shit.
Yeah. I can't believe. No, number one, it was just crazy that he survived those strikes that he did, and ended up getting a takedown. With the fact that he ended up turning around and get a submission off of his back. Johnny, you don't like Holly? Really? Okay. Oh, we I didn't. I didn't see that one. I didn't see the Murphy Tay fight. I know Murphy won. I didn't see it though. I'm surprised. Was it exciting? I had to get. I mean, listen, I didn't watch it because I said I guess it wasn't, but I could be wrong. That just happened. What?
I have no.
Okay, yeah, it's something. Chat. Anyway, that was great. I mean, listen, I love submissions off the back. They don't happen as much as I wish they would, but especially in that situation where he rolled to it, right? I can't remember.
Yeah.
He took him down and then he rolled. Yeah, that's rough. And it was great. It was beautiful. It was, like I said, probably one of the best comebacks that I've seen. If someone told me more that happened recently, I would remember. But I mean, the ones I remember Congo Berry. I mean, there's been comebacks. I mean, Pena was a big comeback where she lost the first round. Pena and Nunes. I mean, and
Yeah.
But
you could even see in the first round, Amanda was kind of like, "What am I up against?" Like this
won
is
that round though. I think she might have been a little surprised she was coming after her though.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like when she had her in the Z guard the way she did, and Amanda was like kind of looking at her corner like, "Oh no, what's going on?"
It was weird that she was surprised that she fought her. Like that she went after it. Because I think it's the same thing that I feel like any fighter has to. What's her name? Santos did it against Valentina. Like you have to just fucking go after her. And I know that's like deep. That's not. I mean, that's where she thrives. Both of them, Nunes and Valentina. Like that's a terrible idea to go for, but that's also the only way to beat them.
Yeah.
That stuff at the back was infamous. Oh, Nate, this one, the flex triangle.
Yeah, with the flex triangles.
Yeah, that was pretty slick. Well, still, I mean,
what if he pulls that on Hamzat?
Just
says "fuck you" and like gets him in a triangle.
Great.
I'll come in my pants.
I haven't seen a Go Plata in a long time. I love to see one. Like I think the only one I heard of was Nick Angomi. But anyway, listen, there's a lot of great finishes in that card. We'll talk about the main event here in a second. But that comeback is why Matt Schnell is this week's Hero of the Week, everybody. Number 75 Hero of the Week, everybody.
Well deserved. Matt Schnell coming back. Like again, I felt bad for my friend's like neighbors in her condo society. She's got an end unit, but like she has people next to her.
I feel bad for anyone in a condo society. Like what kind of cult is that? What the hell is that?
What the fuck? I'm in a condo society, bro.
Yeah.
I'm about that life.
It's about that condo life, fam.
What's that condo life, homie?
You don't know what it's like to wait 3 days for a maintenance man.
You know how many times I had to cut down my mailbox because it was too high?
You don't know nothing about that pedicured grass in the front and the back, bro.
Oh, no, nothing about sprinkler life.
That red tape about getting, a fence put up. Come on.
You know how many times I got written up because my trash can was too ugly?
You know how many times I got written up because I was growing tomatoes out my front yard, bro? Come on now.
Thomas
I had a bee's nest. They called. All right.
Anarchists. You know the anarchists love, and this isn't surprising, it makes sense. They love Bitcoin. Makes sense though. Yeah. But anyway.
We're against the government, bro.
And it's 2017. Some of them made tons of money, and some of them didn't. And that was a divide. Like I said, freedom, but but we're here and you're here, but everyone's free. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Anyway. And then somebody died. I haven't heard that part yet. Next week, I guess.
Yeah, I think I got to catch up with that. I've been watching on HBO Max. I've been watching Visitors. It's a French comedy about the alien invasion, and it's hilarious.
Okay, is it in French?
You can get English. You can get English audio.
Oh, the subtitle or the dubbed.
I don't like dub. Dub is never.
Yeah.
So Rodriguez Ortega.
Yeah.
what I think is actually funny is how they talked about how it's like, oh, it's anticlimactic. I mean, is it? Is it? Was that real? I mean, listen, it seems that way because you didn't know what was happening at the time. But in reality, like Brian Suter, the doctor who has a YouTube channel, wrote this down.
Bless you.
His shoulder popped out. Number one, he had a weird shoulder in it because he had surgery on it before. But also, like, it didn't just pop out on its own. Like, Rodriguez put pressure on it.
Yep.
So in reality, he had a hold that popped the shoulder out. And it seemed not anticlimactic at the time because he didn't know what happened. But in reality, Rodriguez beat him. When he beat him, like getting him in a spot that made his shoulder grow out of socket. So good for him.
It's
and
Mir versus
time,
Sylvie.
like, oh man, this is just a shitty way to end the fight. I'm like, is it though? I mean, I can see if you're at the play, you're like, what happened? I said that 3 times, but yeah, I understand why if you're there, it makes sense. But still, climactic. Okay, you're right. All right, listen. I've only had 2 drinks today. I don't have 2 drinks is 6 drinks.
Dude,
still.
I bought a 12-pack. I cleared it out.
I had to get a new bottle because other people drink my bottles, and that's fine. But I needed to know how much is in it. So today I didn't know I had to buy a new bottle. Today.
Give me a bottle of 1800 next week.
Oh yeah, I have my 1800. Right? Oh yeah, we're gonna spin next week with Tequila Quinces.
Yes, pay-per-view's coming up July.
So who's going to be
30th.
on next week? We don't even know.
It is a gentleman named Corbin.
Corbin Burnson?
No, I wish.
Dorn, fucking Dorn.
Yeah. To me, one of the greatest dramatic moments in a comedy ever is next time I see you tank a ball, I'm gonna cut your nuts off and shove them down your fucking throat. It's such, you feel the bile coming out of the lieutenant from Platoon. It's
and the first, and then that big game, the first time that Dorn and Vaughn talk to each other because he's been in the pen the whole night, right? He hasn't talked to him. He goes to the mound and Dorn comes.
This
up,
is after
they both know. Yeah, they both know that he slept with his wife.
Cucked.
They both know this, and he said, "I only have one thing to say to you, Vaughn. Strike this motherfucker out." Such. Do you know every third episode we talk about Major League, but it's dude, it's so good.
It's one of the best sports movies of all time. Like,
I mean, it's my favorite sports movie of all time.
Slapshot is the greatest like sports comedy to ever exist, without a doubt. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Ray, is that your hair or is that a hat? This part's my hair. This is the hat. But Slapshot's the greatest sports comedy to ever exist, bar fucking none.
I don't think it's as funny. I mean, it's
dude,
great.
it's so fun.
Okay, let's agree to this is a agree to disagree moment. Like, it's just, I like Slapshot a lot. But you're more of a hockey guy. I understand it. It makes sense.
Yeah, that's one reason why I love it so much. Like, I don't like the Mighty Ducks trilogy.
Actually, the best sports movie ever made, honestly, is the remake to Rollerball. That's the best. It blows the original out of the water. But like,
don't make me drink more than I should.
Like, in theory, you're like, oh, this would be a good movie. They didn't fuck it up, right? And you think Paul Newman's in it. How did they fuck this up? They completely fucked it
Paul
up.
Newman was not in Rollerball.
Not Paul. Who am I thinking of?
James Caan.
James Caan? Okay.
R.I.P.
Caan.
R.I.P. James Caan.
James Caan. Anyway, I was joking. The new Rollerball was garbage. But you know what?
I feel like the original is amazing.
I feel like it's time to make another Rollerball.
Dude.
Let's give it a go.
Dude, no. You have no idea. Don't tempt me.
What?
Do not. Because a new Rollerball, the CGI would be amazing. The practical would be amazing. Thomas, how do you feel about the James Caan Rollerball?
Didn't see it all the way through.
It's been a long time since I saw it. It's so weird. I can't believe that movie got greenlit. Like, it's just a weird movie.
It is. It's such a weird concept for like a sports movie, but it's so
many
good.
Weird
no, I don't.
Watching the Offer on Paramount Plus reminded me of how many weird but great movies were made in the 70s.
Yeah.
That's one of them. Was that the 70s Rollerball?
Yeah, 75?
Yeah, it's probably right. Yeah, Khan did that right after Godfather, probably, or a couple years after Godfather.
Yeah. It was such a low budget sci-fi film that you're just like
Sci-fi sports film, right? It's so weird.
Sci-fi sports, yeah. I mean,
yeah, it's so weird they even greenlit that. It's
oh
weird.
my god.
I mean, it's a cool concept, but it was at the time they didn't. I would love the new rollerball, but it's got to be to the roots of the original.
Yes.
Right. Everything that the 2001 did.
Have the organ
opposite.
playing, just that.
I feel like they had the right idea with the new one, and just the execution was kind of shit.
Paul
and
Heyman
Chris
being
Klein,
that it's time for rollerball guy. I'd rather not. Although I would bring him back as an Easter egg. I would,
you know what
I'm not
though?
gonna lie.
I'd probably make it. Well, the new one kind of was like that. I was going to make it very Hunger Gamesy. I was just like flamboyant and
that's rollerball.
But like just like like that. This is everyone's wearing weird shit and it's very flamboyant.
It's Hunger Games before the Hunger Games. Yeah, where like the one guy or Jonathan had to give his girlfriend up to somebody in the corporation and he didn't like it.
It's more than just about a sport. It's a commentary on society.
It is.
It is.
And it's sort of picked the fact that there's
I want to know the story of the original Rollerball. I want to hear like how that was pitched. Listen, they just made a series about The Godfather. It was great. I just finished it yesterday. It's amazing. It's called The Offer. It's
I have
on
to watch that.
Paramount Plus. It's great. But already the guy, he's still alive and he's still producing movies to this day. He just Cry Macho was one of his movies. I haven't seen that, but it just anyway. The point is he's still doing movies. What?
I'll be there in a second. I'm chasing something.
No, not Coppola. Al Ruddy, the producer. He anyway, he didn't want to do the sequel to Godfather. It's not that he didn't want it done. He just didn't want to be a producer on it after everything. No, dude, the fucking story with the mafia and shit, it's fucking ridiculous.
It's like Goodfellas. Goodfellas had the same thing where like actual wise guys were contacting the like production people and being like, you don't want problems? Let me meet De Niro on Casino. You know what I'm saying? Like,
this shit.
They didn't want shit made.
That, I don't like. You couldn't make that up and it not being true. So I'm assuming it's, I think he wrote a book about it too. But right after that, he decided not to make Godfather 2 and he made a football movie called The Longest Yard.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hey, Bruno.
We don't talk about Bruno. No. We don't talk about Bruno.
All right. I think it's time we
think so too.
Slam the brakes.
I'm hungry. There's no food here.
I gotta be up at fucking 7. So
say bye, Bruno. Tell him bye. Say bye.
Okay, hold on. I don't know if I can show you guys this. Look at my screen here.
Oh boy.
Do you see the stairs? Yes.
Yeah.
Do you see that ledge right by the stairs on the left side of the stairs?
Yes.
Okay, the casket up there. You see the light. It's not on right now, but the light closest to the ledge. Do you see the light closest to the ledge? It's not on.
Closest to
no, it's not
on. Stairs?
Yeah, the stairs. See the light?
Yeah.
The rectangle light. Okay.
Yeah.
So that ledge right there, the cat's getting on that ledge all the time. But so the other day I'm down here playing video games, and I'm not paying attention to what's going on over there. The cats are down here, but I'm not paying attention. And then I hear a really loud scratching noise. And I'm like, what is going on? I look over, and Bieber is upside down like a fucking bat on that light. Again, I'll show you again. Look at this fucking jump he made. That's at least a 7-foot jump. No, it's about a 4-foot jump. And they had like, I don't know what his end game was. There's nowhere to go after that. But he jumped up there, and the poor guy. So I got up because I know he's gonna fall, and he fell before I got to him, and he fell, poor guy, 7 feet. And I mean, he's a cat, so he's fine. But like
he accomplished his goal of getting the light. It looks like.
Oh, he got there. He got to it. I was looking over. I'm like, how did you fucking get up there? I was looking right here at the TV, so it was nuts. But he like laid down right away after he fell, and I thought maybe he broke something, but he was fine eventually. He just kind of stunned. He stunner. But yeah, poor Bieber. Look, if he got up there, there's nowhere to go after that.
Yeah, no.
That's what they do.
Oh, adorable cats.
All right.
All right, I think it is time we call it a night. We appreciate every single person watching. We especially appreciate none other than Bulletproof Blake Troop. Great interview. We had a lot of fun talking to him today, and can't wait for him to do Tequila Quinces with us because we can't wait to read the rules to Blake.
Oh God.
So I'm very excited, but it's finally nice to meet a guy who you've watched so long. Like I said, I've seen that dude for God knows 12 years, 13 years.
For the longest time.
For the longest time.
All right, wrap us up. I'm gonna Pete.
Blake Troop. That's the greatest thing anybody's ever said on the way out. I like that. But as always, for Tim Danko, Thomas Pope, Ray Highclack, I will always tell you people, don't be us.
Don't be us.
Always. Always be Don Fry.
A-Town down.
Elmo, don't wear Levi's.